Thought I'd change it up a bit. Hello. My quest by the end of my streaming career is to have the most eclectic playlist you've ever seen. That's my plan. Hello, hello. I ain't belly dancing across that stage. You got no chance, cool. Nice, Jessica. Nice. I suppose you're gonna have to find a an unkillable team for you now that you've got Seeker as well. Dead with Jedi's in the house. Anyone been catching the Clover clan boss draft? What are you doing, Cat? Of course, at the start of the stream, we have our designated Bribe the Cat session. Wants attention as well. Cat's always here from the start. And you know, the moment I move off this chair, she's like, right, I can bribe him for something. Yeah, I have my location set as US because I save a bunch of money. Because I pay in through I pay to PayPal. So PayPal will convert it from USD to GBP. And I save money. Because the conversion rate means it doesn't cost me as much money as if it was in pounds. I'm not dumb. Plus they just increased the prices of all the British prices, so... "13 sacred shards, no secret." Oof. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, so you set the location of your player in play to the US. And then when you pay, you use PayPal. And it will automatically convert based on the current exchange rate. So you have to factor in like exchange rates and everything else if it's worth it. But for me, because they've increased the price of the British pricing by like 14%, I'm saving on pretty much everything. So yeah, if you're in, yeah, so like for example, Ford, what's the price of this Clover string pack for you? I got it for $10, right? So if I pay for that right now in pounds, dollars to pounds, that'll cost me £8 to basically pay for that. Do you want one more? Yeah, one more. Come in. What? That's all I've got to want. Okay, well, we don't want it anymore. Fair enough. It's not a Brexit premium Zombieland. It is a number of countries that they did it to. The European Union has already had the 14% hike a while ago. So it's mainly zombie. It's not even because of Brexit or anything. It's purely because of Apple's decision to increase prices in certain regions. For whatever reason. Hi Saf, question on the optimizer for Turvold. With damage mode in its A3, does it account for its A2 increased attack and 30% crit damage? I gotta check. I don't think it's accounting for the crit damage or the increased attack, but it doesn't really matter because it will be fine without that because they're multipliers, right? So whatever the best one was will just be 30% stronger than the previous one. So it should be fine. Yeah, exactly. So here's the thing, Gort. You set it to US, you pay for it in US, and then you just convert it back to your real price, which is cheaper. I mean, Zombieland is actually a symptom of the global financial market at the moment. The US has kind of been pushing interest rates up really high because the Fed has been leading the charge in interest rates to deal with inflation, which means kind of like every other market is playing to the tune of the American market, which is making the American dollar stronger than every other currency and is weakening all the other currencies. The euro is just as bad as the pound. So it's kind of like there's a global issue at hand more than it is a localized Brexit issue. certainly not helping, especially things like the whole arrangements with Northern Ireland and everything else like that. But yeah, so basically I can save myself £1 on that style pack. Now on a £10 pack it's not so much, but when you start going into 24 and when you start going into like the higher packs like 39 and 24.99 and all these, then you start seeing deeper savings. So right, we are working towards farming some clovers. We're nearly there. I've been doing non-stop training since yesterday. It is brutal. So we gotta farm clovers. We were just comparing the different currencies, New Blue. How much it costs in pounds versus dollars versus other ones. Yeah, I did a bunch last night, cool. But I was out Sunday because in the UK it was Mothering Sunday or Mother's Day or whatever you call it. So I was unavailable to play on Sunday. And Saturday I had to take a day off because I was losing the will to live. So I worked a little bit on Saturday, but I didn't have enough time to really do much leveling. So I did do a chunk last night before the 40 pass expired. I got myself to like 15,000 coins. I figured I'd just do the rest today. Can I get a quick look at the 3v3 Phoenix build? You can. I added some new songs to the playlist. I'm quite approving. So he's in lethal crit damage, in standard Helm Smasher with counterattack masteries. It's kind of in one hit masteries here. I went down the right hand side because I really value this for a lot of things these days. It's quite handy to have some sort of immunity for one turn, so you at least get one turn. 10% more on the A1. It's worth doing. It builds up damage. So I mean, I added 7 songs. I didn't have a chance to add a load, but every time we'll add some more. And then he's obviously in that, and then his build is 6,100 attack, 267% crit damage with 210 speed. I do like a little bit of speed on Fennex, so you do need him to get a turn, basically. We could look to drop his speed down a little bit to boost his damage, but, you know, I mean, these didn't awaken very good, so yeah. What blessing would you give Fenax? Probably Cruelty or Phantom Touch, I'll be honest. There's not one that really benefits him. Like, Crushing Rend is not that great for Arena. You know, Hero Soul maybe, but I think Phantom Touch, because he's mostly single target, or Cruelty would be helpful. Doesn't really need... Like, that's not going to help him. And these aren't going to help him, so... yeah. I think player is cheating again. Math behind Spider 10 hard heal from HP burn is wrong. I'll be honest, Swiftcut. I've seen so many bugs with that encounter that I've lost. I'd say I've lost the will to bug fix it. That's not quite the right word. I've given up trying to isolate why there's so many bugs. Because there is so many bugs. Like, I've seen things that heal for like 30%, not 30% of the spider's HP, like 25% of the spider's HP, and I'm like, I don't know where this number is coming from or where it's being generated from. I've no idea. I've no idea. Oh yeah, I've been wondering, does Shield Bearer affect Bolster Shield set? You mean Shield Breaker? Yes, but it will only do it for the percentage of heal of the shield you take down, right? So if you want to take 25% more damage, it'll only do 25% more damage to the shield component, not the overall component. So if the shield is only 1 HP, you're only going to do 25% more damage to 1 HP. It's arguably better than it's ever been because of Bolster to help you break through that first chunk of shield, but it's not crazy valuable, right? It's not crazy good. You just pulled a 5-star Awaken. Nice. Yeah, Fanax is in that weird situation where there's not many amazing blessings. If it's 5-star, it's probably going to be Cruelty, right? Or Phantom Touch if you want that double hit. The double hits, extra hit, right? If you need the extra hits. From the 2 Sacred Shards on campaign, I pulled Mashaled and Kyoku, but I have Valkyrie. Should I add Kyoku for the clan boss? She's hard to speed tune, but she's one of the best. She is the best ally protector because effectively she neutralizes half the damage you take on your team because of all the ally protected amount that she takes. It's all going to get blocked. And even though after turn 50 block damage is no longer applicable to the clan boss, it's still applicable to the amount she protects because that's no longer clan boss damage. That's damage that she now deals to herself. So you're always permanently reducing your incoming damage by 50% and you're not taking that damage. It makes her one of the strongest, if not the strongest ally protector in the game. So Phantom Touch can block up his revive. That's a very good point. If you depend upon his block revive, then Phantom Touch could cause a problem. So maybe Cruelty is best. Hey Tom T. Hey Carnifix. Welcome, welcome. How would you build your Akhenaten on your free-to-play? Probably stun set. Because I'd make him a dungeon carry. More than likely. Sent me a calculation on Discord in PM. Where have you sent me that? You haven't sent me anything. Is there something still like War Master kills and block revive doesn't trigger? Yes. It's the same thing. If War Master doesn't always proc it. If you kill something with War Master, you might not get the block revive. About the Shield Bearer tier 2 mastery. Shield Bearer. What's that one? Shield Bearer. Shield Bearer. Yeah, so that'll increase the bot's shield set, yes. Did I get it on the free-to-play? No. I'll be honest, guys, I have not had time to play much of the free-to-play recently. But I will get back to it. I just haven't had time. What are you doing, cat? What? 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 Honestly, you're interrupting the regular scheduled broadcast here with your attention. You know that? Done? Oh, there we go. We've decided we want food now. I have a lot of theories about Spider, but then somehow it still seems to do two different things with identical setups. I know, it's just so buggy. The only good thing is now, at least the Spiderlings aren't dealing twice the amount of damage. So that's something. Is it still perfect? No. But hey. Is Crushing Ren good for arena for AoE nukers? Not really. I mean, Elliot, at best, you're getting a cruel set. Because if you think at 6 out of 6, it's 1% for every 10 levels. So that's 60 levels, that's 6%. So you're basically in a full 6-star blessing for like 6% ignore defense. It's not that amazing, unfortunately. What do you think of the special rewards will be for the summoning event tomorrow? I have no idea, Cass. We were talking about it today about whether or not it could be something to do with the Void Legendary Starter Champs. I don't think so. I think they're just going to throw in maybe some Eternal Soul Stones or maybe something else. I won't be pulling shards for it. I'll be honest. I'm doing 12-3 Brutal, Scott, because it's actually the most efficient for Clover coins. It's better than Nightmare. You get more Dungeon Diver contribution for the same amount of energy. So it's better to do it this way. Yeah, well, it's not pure damage. It's not quite pure damage, but it ignores 30% defense and it's additional damage on top. So it's often quite good, especially if you get a high awakening. So I definitely think, like, if you don't have any sort of weird effects like revive on death, then like a block revive, then yeah, Phantom Touch is the way to go. Did you get on the free to play? Did I get what, Scott? What have I missed here? Say hi to the cat. The cat says hi. She's doing stuff. I've decided, by the way, to skip the Ice Golem tournament. I think I can, right? I actually didn't check. I need to double check I can. I need to find the calendar. Let's just do this. Where's the calendar here? What are you doing? What? Yes? Hello? Hello. What are you doing? Just walk across. Look, let me sort this chair out. There you go. Happy? Honestly, you are demanding attention today. There you go. Yep, there it goes. In its spot. It's going to turn around and it's going to go to sleep for another 5 minutes now. Just thinking about it. Let's see. So we can skip 10 fragments in total if we haven't won anything, right? It's 55 available from tournament, 55 from events. So we can skip 10. So I've done the Chase, I've done the Spider Tournament, the Classic Arena, the Champion Training, I've done the Dungeon Divers, I've done the Artifact Enhancement, done the Dragon Tournament, done Artifact Enhancement 2, I've done all of the Summon Rush, and I've done the Arena Takedown. So that means I should have done every single event. So as long as I do Finite and the remaining events, we should be good, right? I think I can skip. Yes, Elliot. Phantom Touch will do more damage. No Deadly Crouton. So, by the way, great name, Deadly Crouton. Basically, in terms of energy for the conversion of how many Dungeon Diver points you're going to get, I didn't factor in the Forge Pass into it at all because actually it's not the same multiplier as the Raid Pass. It's a bit weird. It does some weird stuff. It basically worked out that it was better for 12-3 Brutal than 12-6 Nightmare in terms of Dungeon Diver points. It's like 0.3 Litecoins per energy. So it's actually quite significant. You have 15,000 energy left. What should you do with it? I don't know. What do you want to do with it? What do you want to farm? That's what I would say. Whatever you want to farm, use your energy there. Masteries, Sand Devil Oil, dungeons, you name it. You can do whatever you want. So you can miss 5 now. Let me have a look how many I'm on. Yes, I know there's a glacial skin. Getting ever closer. What am I on? I'm on 80. So you can miss 10, right? In total. So if there's 80, that means that there's 5 from Finite, 5 from Arctic Enhancement, 5 from Dungeon Divers, and 10 from Champion Training. So I can miss... So there's 10... There's 25 fragments plus the Ice Golem. So there's 30 fragments remaining. So if I skip the Ice Golem, I can skip the Dungeon Divers and just do Artifact Enhancement, Finite, and Champion Training. Right? Because there's 10, 20. That's what I'm going to do. I really can't be bothered to do Ice Golem. I'm not even sure my Ice Golem team still works. I've destroyed so many things. I've actually used about 1,000 gems doing these Clover farming. It's actually starting to be brutal. Dungeon Divers is easy skip. I mean, Champion Training is normally my easy skip. Based on this Clover path, I've done a lot. Is this on Twitchy? It is on, not on Twitchy. I don't stream on Twitch, unfortunately. Sorry about that. I'm probably skipping Artifact Enhancement and Dungeon Diver. What the reason to try for the Siren Ton of Champs, yeah. Is there something special about the battle stage for Spider 10? Teams just has so many teams with her. I have a bunch of other Revive and Death tunes. It's probably the Cleanse snack. And also the fact that she's just fast animations, I'd have thought. So, maybe. Yeah, if you've won some tournaments, you can obviously skip some. Where are you going now? What are you doing? Go lie down. I have better team than Double Armor Guns, so I'm not concerned for my own sake, but the team I want to make basically has to 3% weaken on boss and 3%. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did with the Spider team that I've got, right? So this is the Spider team that I'm running these days. I swapped out the Leburger for the Dark Hail because Dark Hail has 1 extra poison on this ability here. So if there's like a chance to 3%, then there's less risk. And I swapped Glizea out for Taurus because we get this chance of throwing 4 more poisons out, right? So we basically just, if there's any sort of missed 1 hex or one of the poisons didn't land or something of that nature, we've got a bit of security in the team that reduces the risk of a 3% fail. It's not failed that much yet. Sometimes it takes an extra 10 to 20 seconds if I get a bad 3%, but generally it's not failed. So, hey Citizen, welcome. Welcome. You have Theodore, you always have an Ice Golem team. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even sure my current Ice Golem team, and I haven't built one with Theodore, so it's like I don't really want to go around messing around with Ice Golem yet. When I've got, like tonight, we've got to do Hydra, I've got to get these Clovers farmed, I've got so much to do, I haven't got time to do Ice Golem. No, I bribed the cat at the start of the stream. She's just in one of those funky moods this evening. It got the pre-stream bribe. It's just in a funky mood. Crazy just works for all content, right? Crazy is just broken. I'm sure I could just throw my Theodore in. He's booked. I just haven't, like, he's not really in a specific build, but the annoying thing is I also want to get the anniversary tokens from this Clover event, so I'm not going to be happy just getting the Eternal Soulstone. I also want the Tier 2 Soulstone, so I feel like I got so many Clovers I need to farm. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the Legendary book. It's another 10,000. I don't know if I have the energy to farm that. I could probably farm another 10,000 after this, but not 20,000. It's too much. How's my free-to-play account? It's okay. I haven't had a chance to play it in a while, in a couple of days, because I've just not had the time. I'm going away on Thursday and Friday to down to London for graduation, which is why there will not be a stream on Thursday, because I'm not in the country, technically. I'm away. Have I worked out HH's big announcement yet? I don't know what he's got cooking. I find out about these things as much as you guys. He's always cooking something. I got a 6-star Scabrius. Well, we are going to open it on stream. I've actually saved... I mean... You're not wrong, Cool. It's a bit... it is a bit rich to call it a country. It's more like a piece of land. So yeah, I've saved all my resources for the stream. I've got the diamond chest we're going to open. I've got the tier 3 stone we're going to open. Got everything I've saved. Coffin Smasher, cool. Do you have a Clover energy ratio of 12:3? I need quite a bit, and I don't know if it's worth spending on so much energy. I actually have a spreadsheet for that. Because of course I do. Thanks, Danderbit. Thanks, Danderbit, for coming a minion. Congratulations. Congrats. Do we call you Sir Saf now? No, unfortunately, I'm not being knighted. But I do have to wear like this like bluish robe with this weird thing, and like it cost me a lot of money. It's the most basically it's the most expensive 5-minute walk across the stage you could ever imagine. So technically, I can put MA after my name because I have a master's in the back. Well, Masters of Arts in philosophy. Am I stoic enough to know what I'm talking about? Probably not. So I rented the robe, but you have to get like this thing, right? I don't know what they call it, but it's like different colors. You can see like it's got Masters on it. I left it in its bag so the cat fur doesn't get on it. But you wear it's like a hood that you have to wear. So yeah, the sash. There's different sashes for different qualifications. There's different robes for different qualifications as well. So the undergraduates have to walk across in like a black robe. I get to walk across in like a light blue. Because, you know, I mean, technically I never went to my graduation for the undergraduate degree because of COVID. So I did have a choice. I could have gone in either one, but I figured I might as well go with the more senior one. I doubt I'll go for the undergraduate one. It's too much effort. Yeah, I'm a more experienced. Yeah, do you know what? I wasn't that fussed on it, Earbad, but I figured I spent so much time and energy and effort and stress and anxiety that I probably will never do it again in my existence. So why not go a little bit crazy? Just celebrate it once, right? Get the pictures done. Do all that kind of stuff. Write a passage about 20 years after I meant to do it, feels like. Well, 10 rather than 20, I'm not that old. So, but yeah, so that'll be Thursday and Friday. So I'm not going to be here to stream, basically. It's all kind of put it in a spanner in the works because I'm back on Saturday night, but there's also Diablo, which I thought I was going to do on Saturday, but actually realized that was not going to work because there's no way that I'm driving back from London and then streaming for 4 hours. I'm just going to be dead after that. So, and I need to get to level 20 on Diablo so that I get the like pre-beta reward title thing that you get for playing in beta, which I've just not had time to play anything this weekend. It's been a bit of a disaster. We're going to go see Les Miserables. Never seen it live. Seen the film. Know all the songs. Just never seen it live. I've already seen things like Wicked and other musicals on the West End at the moment don't really appeal to me, right? I'm not really big into the whole, like, guys and dolls kind of thing. I'm more of a classics kind of person. And I've already seen, like, Lion King as well, so that was out. I want to see something different. It's a bit macabre, I'll be honest. You know, everyone dies at the end, so... I'm just feeding these 1 stars because I've got about 1 million. I've got 1 million green shards. I don't really need the stuff, so I might as well try and get tier 2s instead. Save me some energy. I keep pulling rares. It's like 5 in a row. Yeah. Lion King was a bad example. But, you know, I prefer things like Phantom of the Opera and Les Mis and that kind of stuff. I'm not really one for, like, guys and dolls and more Americanized ones. I mean, it's a French, like, operatic thing. What do you expect to happen? It always happens, all these things. All of them. They always die at the end. How many are we up to? 28,000. Once I hit 30,000, we're going to pull everything. Then we'll do Hydra. Then I'll go back to try and see if I can get the rest of it before the end of the night. Oh, do you know what? I've got to do the... Speaking of Ice Golem, I've got to do 10 runs for Clan Quest. Yeah, exactly, Oxlane. I prefer my more traditional Andrew Lloyd Webber style ones than the more Americanized, like, as you said. Although Greatest Showman is pretty good, right? I think that's alright. Which faction? Can't remember. I'll have a look now. How do you get 6-star champ faster? Use more energy. There's not really... It's not really an answer for it. Earbad, I have to do it in... Orcs. Should be pretty straightforward, right? Gomlock, Seer, and some Poisoner. Do I even have a Poisoner in Orcs? Oh yeah, Leburger. There you go. Some combo of Leburger, Seer, Gomlock. Something like that, I guess. Maybe Val just one-shot the crap out of it. Do you see Cold Brew drafted Leberga? I think that's a genius pick. Such a hidden OP champion. Right. We've probably got enough here to make another 4-star set, so let's go and do that. Well, I can either try not to overdamage Earbad, or I can just like literally one-shot the crap out of it, because I can do it at stage 20, right? So it's not going to hurt me as bad. So if I can't poison it to death, I can just probably, like, because my Leberga's built at 100 speed right now for different experimentations, I can literally just kind of like one-shot the heck out of it with Nogdar or something. Views from Cali. Thanks for your videos. Help me build my CB team. Now doing 20 million Nightmare. Nice. Congrats, Brazzy. I'm glad to hear that it's helping. Why are you not part of the draft? I don't think there's any specific reason. I think they're doing it on the test server, so that would be a problem automatically. And to be honest, I wouldn't have time anyway, Big Goofy. Like, the turnaround is too much. So, yeah, nothing. I haven't even really put any thought into it, to be honest. What can you one-shot with Nogdar? Nogdar's OP. Nogdar's another hidden OP champion. You want to see how good Nogdar is? Check this out. I still haven't even done... I still haven't even started looking at hard mode Ice Golem. So I'm thinking... Orcs. Barbs. Orcs. We just go something like Seer. Noggy Nog. You. I'd love a decreased attack, but I don't have one really apart from Duke, and I think he's terribly built. Throw in Teela, I guess, as well. Not the best affinity here. Look at him go. Look at Nogdar go. Nogdar is OP. Nobody, anyone who doesn't believe me. It's not great because I didn't have a good rotation here. It's fine. Look at him go. He's just like, yeah, peace out. Can't kill me. I revive myself. Look at him go. Uh-oh. Smash. Oh, he's dead. It's all good. He's back alive. He's awesome. He's so good. I could just one-shot the boss here right now. I really could. Because my Seer is just ready to go. She can just go whoop. it might actually die here. Never mind. But you see what I mean? Like, he's so strong. Does he attack smartly on auto? What do you mean by smartly? Oh, whoops. That was not good. Tila, can you stay alive? Probably not. She's strong affinity. Might be able to. Maybe Tila's just like super OP here. She's kind of tanking it out. We're kind of just like slowly but surely burning it out. Oh, there you go. Look at Nogdar. Out damaging the entire world. How do I rate Blood Gorged in Arena? Low tier. Continuing to attack weaker opponents so he can go again. Yeah, he should do. He's in Frenzy set, so every time he loses HP, he gains turn meter. So, like, you know. If you've got Elva, you should build Elva. 100%. Elva's so good. Just throw this out there. So because he's in Frenzy, this costs him 50% of his HP, which means he gets an extra turn. Then I can either use this to sacrifice my HP to bring me back to a different level, right? So I could take that down there. I get myself more turn meter. So now I've got 2 turns out of him, and then I can start cleaning up. It's actually, like, it's insane. It is really insane how he works. Frenzy set is like the one champion that Frenzy set kind of makes sense on. It's the only champion I'd say that it makes like 100% sense on. It's not great, I have to say, because I gotta get rid of these shrieks. Whoa, see? Extra turn. No bother. Just take HP. See? Look at that. And he revives because he has a 1-turn revive. So as long as everyone on my team stays alive, he'll always revive. He'll always revive as long as he has. See, this passive. 1-turn cooldown. Whenever there are other... If all allies are alive, he will always revive himself. Which means he's basically unkillable. He's really, really, really good at countering Duchess, right? Because you A2 to get himself to 50% HP. Then you A3 and it takes the Duchess down to 1 HP. It's really nuts. I keep meaning to use him more often. I just never get around to it. Like here, for example. I can just like save myself a bunch of HP. And then I get another turn back and I can start smacking it. Okay, that's not great because he loses his healing ability, but hey. He weak hit. So he's going to die, but hey, he's going to heal. So I'm saying it's like actually a little bit insane. So yeah, so I'm not too concerned about this. Like, you know, whoop. Look at that. I've just basically taken this full HP down. And he gets another turn, kills it, gets another turn. Cool. Go again. Probably die here. Get another turn. It's so good in Frenzy. So good. I mean, he's probably at risk of dying here, but hey. Oh, we survived. Full heal. Because of War Master. Get that back out. Drop that out. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Like, he basically hard carries my faction. It's not Seer that's carrying my faction wars, it's him. He's so good. I'll have nobody ever hate on him because of how good he is. Uh-oh. Counterattacked. That was a problem. It's fine. Well, we did 2. 2's down. How does he work on auto? Pretty much the same thing. He won't obviously I was going to test that on auto. They don't like targeting these freaking shriek things. So now I've got a problem because I got to get through reflect, which is not great. Now the only thing you always need to remember is if you need to revive, you have to take a turn because it is a 1-turn cooldown. So it's important that you take a turn, otherwise you can't get the revive off. He just slingshotted back because he died. He's basically the Uruk-hai, isn't he? He's the Uruk that blew up Helm's Deep. We're kind of in a bit of spot of bother here. I'm just autoing it because I want to see how he works. He's going to die now because he doesn't have... we let the Gomlock die. Should be fine though. He was OP in Sand Devil for a while. I'll show Nogdor's build now. What is the limit on the HP exchanges, Astrolith? Do they require actually to exchange health? No. You can't resist exchange health. Can we just like finish this boss off? Thank you. Where is he? He's in the vault, isn't he? He's not even geared. Not even fully geared. I took some gear off him. He's just in like 5.5k, 185% crit damage. Granted, that's only stage 20, right? So it's not like it's crazy. But yeah, you basically get this on a 5-turn cooldown. This on a 4-turn cooldown. Extra turn when you kill someone. Permanent revive on himself. So you can really... So the way you can abuse it in Arena is you basically do this, right? I'll just show you quickly in Arena if I can find a Duchess, how you can abuse it in Arena. Can we find a Duchess? This is... I'd rather a slower team than that. Here you go, right? This is how you can abuse it in Duchess. Boop. Okay. Normally, Duchess is a pain to kill because she's got so much HP. What can you do, right? So I'm just going to smack that because whatever. So you basically A2 to lose half your HP. Okay, doesn't really matter because we're going to get 2 meter back. Eventually. Right, and then I can do this. Just basically done a huge amount of damage to it. Now, granted, I'm going to die, but I just wanted to show you an example of what you can do, right, against high HP Duchesses. Now, obviously, that wasn't me saying that's a solution to that. I'm just showing you an example of what you can do to take out a Duchess using him. Like, we can probably find a better team here as well to test it out on more. Let's take this team here where we're not going to get one shot. Yeah, it can't be stopped because it's an instant effect. Let me just kill this. So again, they're probably going to get 2 meter boost. That's actually great that you killed him. That's the only downside with the Lydia. I didn't really factor in. Is this passive proc to Lydia passive? So we're not really going to be able to test it here. Because I used a revive 2 meter. It's fine. Let's find a better team to test that against. Probably not good to use it into... Lydia's, I guess. I mean, we could do something funky, right? We could basically do... Duchess. Necret. And then, I don't know. Like Pythian, I guess, right? You could do it something like this. Does it work with Stone Skin? I have to find a Stone Skin champ. So I can basically A2. I died. It's fine. Somehow. Probably the shield reflect, I guess. Basically, the more HP he loses, the better. Because now I can pick on someone. Like, so say like I wanted to get rid of the Baron. I just took him from 100 to 0. It's really powerful if you can get it in the right rotation. You know, because you don't actually need damage to do that. You just need abilities. Like, he's not doing any damage whatsoever. You put him in revenge as well. It's even more fun. I mean, there's a high risk I'm going to die here from that Baron when he gets a turn. Now, as I said, I've not actually built this to do anything, right? It's not like he's like amazing because, yeah, I haven't built him to do anything, so he's kind of sucking at this job. Ow. But hey, kill one person. You should get a turn in a second. He's not even fully geared now. Let's just go take you out. The ally protection is kind of sucking here. There you go. Next. But it was that what I wanted to show there was how you can basically eliminate an entire HP bar because it doesn't require you to actually breach it. Like here, for example, I can just take him down to half HP. get myself an extra turn, kill him, get an extra turn, go again, take myself down. He's going to die. Okay, not a problem. I've got to revive. I basically did half of Chris' gear without needing any damage, essentially. It's legit secret OP. It is secret OP. Now, granted, you could just nuke it with a Baron. I'm not saying you can't. But you imagine like a Taras Marichka style thing where you can never get them low HP. Well, you can just basically 1-0 them. Because it's all based off percentage as well. So it doesn't matter. Like here, I can drop my HP. Drop him down to... Look at that. Get my turn back and kill it. It's so good. Like, I need to use him more often and find more ways to build him into, because he is actually low-key. I think he's secret OP. Look, he's healed for minus 32,000 HP. He's actually got negative healing. Yet we won. How have we got negative healing? Well, and Airbad, take a nice chill, relax before you've got work tomorrow. Enjoy, rest. Negative healing. See if we can find a stone. Who do we think is in Stone Skin here? Surely this Ultimate Death Knight's in Stone Skin, right? This one's in Stone Skin. Ugh. Alright, okay. I guess we're killing it the hard way. It's like, I see you, Ultimate Death Knight. No more. Granted, he's going to heal, so it's not great, but still. He is too awesome to die, but I want him to die. You finished your Undead faction yesterday with a 4th Nethril. 401 speed Seafy. Oh my lord. Oh, die. Okay, counterattack. Haha, too awesome to die. Not. But keep in mind that he's not in any sort of gear at all, right? This is like the worst gear you could possibly ever imagine. He's basically a knock together frenzy gear. If I put him in proper crit damage, imagine how much damage you could do here. In revenge gear of all things. To some extent, Pythian is not a good partner for him because you actually don't want healing. You want negative healing, so you could do this. Basically half his HP gone. Oh, I haven't got any allies. Whoops. Forgot to ally protect. Right, I'm trying to find... Maybe surely he is in. Oh, he's level 57, he's probably not. There's bound to be someone in here. Show me your ultimate death. I don't really want to pick a team that's going to one-shot me. There we go. He's got to be there, right? I wasn't really paying attention here, so I've no idea. Legit have no idea what I was fighting. This is totally going to be a loss. Unless I can get back round. Oh, maybe. Okay, well, maybe okay. Revive. Ugh. Ugh. God damn it. Uh-oh. We're so doomed. We are doomed. Maybe okay. The problem is, the Siffy will not die. And he is taking sleepy times. Okay, now we got that. We might be okay. Oh, nearly. Oh, he's dead again. Kill the Siffy! Kill the Siffy! Oh, God. We got so close, yet so far. Final attempt. Don't put him to sleep. Oh, good lord. Just gonna revive him again, isn't she? We've got a Sky Piercer. Oh, come on. Oh, we're okay. I don't have a Sky Piercer. Damn it. Oh, well. We took one down. The question is, can we get back round before everyone gets revived again? Yes. It's tense stuff, this. Sky Piercer is available. Kill them all. Oh, for the love of God. Why doesn't Soul Reap ignore shield? Soul Reap should ignore shield. Anyone else agree in chat that Soul Reap should ignore shield? Like, seriously. If it's meant to execute a target, it shouldn't live. Anyway, sorry. You think they'll do us a dirty and put Ultimate Gear like in the Summer Rush? No, I don't think so. They're too valuable to do in like a standard Summer Rush. Summer Rush is so easy to do. I don't think they'll do that. Hey, Timothy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Jay. How's it going? You don't do one champ defense right after reset. Sometimes. I do it more when it's CVC. I do it less when there's not. There's not really much I can do here. Just wait a turn. We need to wait for the Pythian. Pythian has got like super slow, like... I think Pythian's a bit slow. Let's just take away some debuffs. That's what I was waiting for. Now I can kill the Pythian. Got to kill the Pythian. Otherwise this doesn't work. Now we can... hopefully stay alive. Gotta kill that. Yeah. Now we've got to kill the Wither here. That's it. Keep sending him your way. That's it. Keep attacking him. I don't mind. Attack him all as much as you want. Go on. Silly fools. Right then, now we can actually test it. He's in Stone Skin, surely. Yes, right. Let's see if you can swap the HP bar in Stone Skin. Can you do it through Stone Skin? I guess we just Tickle that fancy. Okay. Well, I can't target it because Elva's veiled him. Elva has failed. Why, when you want to just test a simple concept, do I have to endure this stupidity? I guess we can't. I just endured 5 minutes of a 3v3 battle I didn't even want to do just to test this concept that... So mad. Well, that's what happens. This is going to be hell to try and get through. I mean, I don't know why I'm still fighting it. There's no way I'm beating it. He hasn't got enough damage. Yeah. All I wanted to do was test the damn thing. I wanted to test the mechanics. That's all I wanted to do. Yet I've got to deal with stupid Elva. Whoever you are, EP, Javinko, no. Bad. You are ruining my content. Okay. Surely this guy has got his ultimate Death Knight in Stone Skin. Surely. Surely it is the case. Surely. Hey, Steph, did you try a sneak track in Arena against Jorgid? How the Reflect just kills you? Is it a bug? No, it shouldn't be. Reflect will kill him. It's the same thing as when you had the shrieks on the Ice Golem wave, right? The Reflect kills you. The funny thing is, New Blue, it doesn't even ignore all defense and damage reduction effects for bosses. It only does it for champions. Right, we got 2 turns. We've even got a more 2. We've got things we can test. Yes. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's try taking it from you. Wow. Good job, Stone Skin. I mean, it doesn't solve the underlying problem because it hasn't actually, like, reduced the Stone Skin value, right? So, I mean, it's kind of achieved nothing. But it works. I don't really know, like, it's not like you can do anything with that, but it works. You know what I mean? I don't really know what you can do with it, I guess. So... minus 36,000. I mean, potentially it's like strong if you have... Like, you might find it's valuable to pair him with an Ileal that can ignore Stone Skin, right? I don't know. I don't know what the value would be to actually get through Stone Skin, but you can do it. I just don't know what you would do it for. Because you haven't ignored the barrier, right? So, anyway, after that interlude, back to Clover farming. We need like 1,100 more Clovers. Hey, so I've been bashing my head against the brick wall trying to do finite hard. I think a lot of people have. There is a team that can do it pretty quickly, but you need to have Acrisias to do it fast. You need to have Valkyrie and Cardiel probably. It's not, you know, it's not great. They need to be pretty fast as well. I haven't actually gone back into the dungeon because I've been too busy. But yeah. I mean, Swagger is quite easy to get a tier 2 soulstone. It's really hard to get a tier 3 soulstone. So if you can get the tier 3 soulstone Swagger, I would always advise to get that because it's still the best soulstone for 5 and 6 star souls, right? You may not get the champion you want, but at least it's a guaranteed 5 or 6 star that's going to be exchangeable for coins. So, hey, Cool Breeze. Yeah, they're crazy fast. But I would say 346 speed is not that crazy anymore, JKL dog. Like, I can get 340 on any champ. Like, my free-to-play can get 290 odd speed on a single champion if I wanted to, so it's not that crazy because of all the different passive effects. I think potentially you can swap Valkyrie for Martyr. The only problem you've got to factor in, Gort, is that Valkyrie, I think, helps with the HP reduction, I think. And I think Valkyrie is a double hit, whereas Martyr is a single hit. So you've got to find that extra hit from somewhere. But it's possible. So, yeah, I don't use Brews Grimoire. I take my level 4s to, my rank 4s to level 14 and my rank 5s to level 25. So I do partially feed them, you know. Yeah, the shield helps. I mean, you can do the increased defense. That's equally as good, but it's still harder. It's just my problem. The reason why I haven't done any content on it is I don't want to release any content that is basically, if you don't have Valkyrie, you can't do it. I just find that so unengaging. Like, if that's where the dungeon is at, the dungeon's not worth doing. Simple as, because the drop rates aren't worth it. If it gave you like 20 times chance to get to 6-star legend, it's different, but it's not. So I'll do teams on Dragon. I've got a video coming out shortly on Dragon. I'll do videos on Spider. I'll probably do videos on Ice Golem when I have a chance to actually get in that dungeon. But I won't do videos on Fighter Night if it requires me to build like one champion only for that role. Like, that's just not possible. At least when I was looking at my team, it was kind of like, well, you need your Carl. You can go Gory, but if you haven't got Gory, you could look at maybe a Durandil, or you can look at maybe some of these others, or you could use another Yakal. We were looking at Akintum options to kill waves. We were looking at things like Krutraxer options. I think Foley's an option, right? We were looking at like variants. We were looking for building a team that could have some flexibility in it. I wasn't going there going, well, if you haven't got this, you haven't got that. Especially when your card is free anyway, right? Because you can get it from Clan Gold. So it's not like I was saying you need a Void Legendary that you have to summon. You get that Void Legendary. What are you running Spider 10 in time-wise? 25 seconds, Al Martin. 25 seconds. Yeah, it still works, Julian. Still works. I had to tweak it a little bit. I had to basically swap out Glazea. I had to swap out Leburger. And in its place, I've put Dark Kale and... what's the other one? Taurus. To be honest, Taurus versus Glazea wasn't that difficult to swap because the animation was equally as fast. So I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, New Blue. I don't think it's a question of who needs the mythic gear. My point is, for the effort and the uniqueness of champions required, the drop rates aren't correlating, right? You have even like Krakens are saying they're having to push their gear to extremes to get it into a farmable time zone. They can't be bothered. It's not worth it. It's not about whether you need the mythic gear or not. It's just not worth the effort. 25 seconds is unlimited. How does my spider team work? I'll show you. We briefly interrupt this clover farming for a... So we use Akimtum's passive to kill the spiderlings. We use Hex setup with Ruel with the 10% extra damage from Ruel's passive, right? Because enemies under Hex take 5% less speed. They take 10% more damage. So he also helps if you 3% one of the hexes, so the heal is 30% weaker. Dark Kale then sets up the Akimtum passive with poisons. And then we have Taurus, who basically applies the Weaken. Weaken will allow the spiderlings to do 25% more damage to the queen. And then Cold Heart is there just to provide an extra 10% bonus damage on the target. So when we start it up, you see the way that it works. Akimtum is built quite slow, as is Cold Heart. We want him to go as slow as possible to try and maximize the time taken. So we open up Dark Hill Poisons. We're going to get the Weaken out. We're going to Hex. First spiderlings die. Okay. Dark Hail's in counterattack, so sometimes that can help. Then we basically are cycling back through. Taurus, this is why Taurus is in this team, by the way. I've run out of poisons because Dark Hail's active, so the poisons go back out. 10%, boom. Easy. That's why I brought Taurus back in, because Dark Hail can counterattack to activate some poisons, and he can activate them all, which causes me to run out of poisons, which means the Atkinson passive can't reactivate for the second wave. No, I think low Fire Knight is worth farming Claptrap. It's something I will probably look at. It's maybe instead of looking for Fire Knight 10 team, we look for Fire Knight 5 team that can auto farm with free setup, right? Because if you farm 25, then you might as well farm 5. It's better, right? It's just it's every single stage of hard is better than 25. So can I show the speeds? Yeah, I'll show the team now. Decreased defense. No, it's not important. I'm not using the decreased defense because I don't need that much to get the 10% from Cold Heart. You got to remember, like, you don't need much crit damage to get 10% from Cold Heart. It's really easy to get 10%. So you don't need it. The weaken is because weaken improves the spiderling death amount. It increases the amount that the spiderlings deal to the queen. Yeah, I mean, that's the case, New Blue, right? Eventually, they will start selling mythic packs. And when that happens, the whales will just buy the packs. It's just more efficient for them if they want to spend that money. I don't like buying packs. The reason why, like, I've not really done it. I don't think I've ever actually bought a pack. It's like, it loses the enjoyment for me. The whole point of this game is to find optimal teams and optimal speeds to then get lucky and have that dopamine rush of finding that really one, like, crazy piece that you rolled. I'm not looking at it as an asset management system where I'm buying the most efficient way to get the gear that I want. Like, it loses the fun. I have fun in making things efficient, but part of the enjoyment is also getting that kind of, like, I got lucky with a piece from this place, you know? I'm not just going to buy my gear, because then what's the point of playing the game if you're not going to actually run any content in the game? I don't really play for Endgame Arena. I enjoy Endgame Arena from time to time, but I don't play for Endgame Arena. That's just boring. The site is good to go. Are you DMing me? I think the page is published, Deadwood. I haven't put it on the menu yet, but the page is published. The link I sent you should work, yeah? Roro, I think I can probably make stage 6 work fine. Stage 7 is awkward because of affinity, and I haven't really tried it. But yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Deadwood. Yeah, just link the page that I posted to you. I think that's ready to go, right? It's got all the things. Just check all the images loads and just check the bios. You're happy with them and everything. Should be good to go then. Last success. I'd say the last major success was Doom Tower. I'm not sure. I don't know whether you can classify Hydra as a success. I wouldn't say Hydra's a failure. I wouldn't say it's a success. Will Rhonda work as a damage dealer for Bannerlord's faction wars? Absolutely. She does a lot of damage. That's about all Rhonda does, but apart from the A2, is do a lot of damage. I got Sinead on the freebie. Is she worth building for Spider, like in Sunset? And does she need books for that spec? I don't think she needs books. Her books help her for the A2 healing and the A3 equalize, but no. If you're just using her as a stun set, then no, she doesn't need books. You got a 6-star blessing. Nice. Such a big difference on Seer. Such a big difference. Hydra as content is a success, the rewards are a failure. I don't know if the content itself is a success. And the reason why I say it's not a success is because the roadmap that they developed has gone missing. I don't know whether it's developed enough to be considered a success. We do it because it gives us soul stones. It's like Tag Team Arena. You know, we do Tag Team Arena because of Clan versus Clan. Now, just because I do Tag Team Arena because of Clan versus Clan, does that make it a success? No. Like, I don't do Hydra necessarily because it's content that I find rewarding. I do it because it's challenging and I don't mind doing it, but I'm doing it because I get soul stones, and I'm doing it because I get stones thing gear. If anything, I would say it's the opposite. I'd say that the content survives because of the rewards, not because of the content. Whereas I think Doom Tower succeeds in both the challenge and the rewards. You know, I actually think, and a lot of people will think that I'm wrong, I actually think Sand Devil's quite good content. I think Sand Devil was a very successful piece of content released. The problem is, a lot of people look at the reward model of the Ascension and go, Ascension is terrible, it's making all my gear bad because all the big Krakens and all the big whales are complaining about it. When actually the boss, the encounter the boss is one of the best designed bosses in the game. It's difficult. There's multiple strategies to beat it. You have to follow a specific strategy. You can't just brute force necessarily. You can a little bit with Acritia, but that's because she's a broken champion. But it requires you to use the mechanics differently than you've ever used them before. It's pretty good. Seer always has Crushing Rend. Every single time. Nothing but Crushing Rend for Seer. I don't think Hydra has too much RNG, to be honest. I think we are still a few block buff champions away from being viable. We're still a few Veil champions away from being viable. But I think Hydra now is in a pretty good state that you don't need to... Like, you should be able to do Hydra without having to suffer from RNG. You might get the odd run or two where it's bad, but I can pretty much do Nightmare and I don't have any RNG problems. It's the most useless dungeon in the game. I mean, it is and it isn't. It's an extension dungeon, an odd one, right? If you think about it, it's not content that you have to do, but it's content that you can do to enhance what you've got, right? So it's like going into an MMO and going, I'm going to play... I'm going to go do the next tier of dungeons because I want to upgrade my gear. Like, does that make that dungeon useless? Because technically I don't need that gear. No. It's still there, right? It's what you do next. So I don't think it's useless. I just... Like, I think there's just too much noise around Artifact Ascension that the actual dungeon itself got lost in it. I actually think, if you think about it, it was very cleverly designed because most of you will farm stage 7 before you even have to farm the higher stages, because first you have to identify the pieces you want to get to a higher ascension. So you've got an early level farming, which means, you know, a lot of people said, oh, I can't do it because of the advanced quest. I'm like, yeah, okay, it's a bit rubbish that they put it as an advanced quest, but stage 7 is pretty straightforward. You just nuke it. So it's not so bad. We're there. Right. Yes. Okay. We're pulling stuff. Oh. We're pulling stuff. We're pulling stuff. Wolfie, you're just in time. You're just in time to see what rubbish I'm going to get out of this thing. We also have this diamond chest. I've saved it all for you guys. I've saved it all. Saved it all. Right then. Let's open this diamond chest first. If I get silver, honestly, I'm going to lose my brain. This has been 8 weeks or 9 weeks of farming Titan points. The biggest grind of my life. What are we going to get? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. This is always fun. Let's do a poll. What will the diamond chest bequeath upon me? Silver. Legendary book. Gems. A feast. other crap. Ask your community. There you go. Let's do a poll. Let's see how much faith you have in my ability to get anything useful out of this. We can get... Let me just check what... Let me just check what we can get out of this. Yeah. Right, so. These were the odds. I'll put them up on screen. These were the odds of the original chests. So I can get a 5-star chicken, a feast, forge, core hammers, gems, immortal soul essence, an immortal soul stone, a legendary book, a mortal soul stone, silver, void shard, or an XP barrel. Pretty much 32% chance I'm going to get currency. It's going to give an early entry stream. No, it won't. Odd one. I've dealt with worse disasters than crap out of this. Silver's winning in the poll so far. Only 7% of you have faith in my ability to pull a legendary book out of this thing. Ironically, at one point, that was 7% chance for 6.9% chance. Hey, Darky. But yeah, if you look at the odds here, we've pretty much got like, what, 32%, maybe 33% is going to be currency. There's like a, what is it, 7, 14, 20, 14, 15, 14, 24. It's like a 27% chance there's going to be some sort of soul. I don't know why the feast is valued so high at 1%. I've never used a feast in my life. I don't even know why it's there. Wouldn't this be so much better if they just took the silver out though, right? If you could get any of these without the silver, I think it'd be alright. Like if you got like 400 gems, it's great. You got a Lego book. Nice. The legendary book from the... That was... Yeah, 9%. Like, it's crazy, right? This chest has a better chance of giving you a legendary book than the top chest. Won't make any sense. The top chest has worse chance to get you a legendary book. You have double the chance of getting silver in the top chest than the other chest. Like, what the hell? It doesn't make any sense. It's not like there's any choice to it. It's like, you know... Core hammers are kind of useless as well. Swift parry still has its uses, odd one. Probably not as much, but it's still useful. Deflection is also low-key underrated as well in some content. Sometimes it's good to have a couple of deflection sets. It's not like it's crazy. Right then. No, we haven't opened it yet, Kessel. We're doing the chest first. Swift parry and deflection gear is still reasonably okay in certain content areas. Okay. What was the poll results? Silver, other crap, gems, or legendary books? Alright then. What am I going to get? We ready? Drum roll. Collect. I mean... That's reasonably high amounts of energy if you think about it. That was like, how much energy did it take to get 25 tier 1 essence? That's a fair... It's probably a couple of thousand energy there. It could be worse. Is it like 8 weeks worth of grinding? God, no. Like, seriously, no. But still, it could have been like literally silver. So, take that. You know? That could have been far worse. Right then. Please. Give me something out of this tier 3 soul stone. What do we got here? Ooh, Trumbo. We were talking about him today. Rare. Hell freak. Oh, God. I never do well in these higher soul stones. All my big souls have come from tier 1 souls. All my 6 stars, my Seer, all of them have come from tier 1 souls. They've not come from the higher stones. You're here for me. You better give me some of your luck. We haven't opened the tier 3 yet. Oh, look, we can get a little bit more on that cult out there. Share the love, odd one. You've done enough. You've done enough luck in your life today. Let's just get rid of these. We have one of them there sitting there. You go. Do I have a Trumbo? No, I don't. We'll keep all of that. Okay. Let's just check the wish list. What do we want? What do we want? We thought it would be valuable for finite. It's not valuable for finite. What do we want? I don't really know what I want here. I mean, I don't really think the soul on Theodore is that valuable. Could go more too. Morrigan is an interesting option. Elva, Shemnath. Honestly, I don't really know which souls to go for. I would go Uko maybe. I'm trying to think who I use all the time. Baron's already like 5-star, so it's not really much. Yeah, like Baron's already at 5-star. It's not really a big difference. So I don't really see the need for that. I would like... we could do Pythian. Yeah, Pythian goes in. That's a great idea. I would like to find a high awakening support for a specific blessing that I think is OP, that I know that I was talking to Rats about, and nobody's talking about it that much. Romantu you don't use anymore. It's just not worth it. Go for a high Mithrala, I guess. I'm trying to think what champion I use pretty much everywhere that isn't already high awakening. Said Baron's already at 5, right? So there's no point in me putting Baron in here because I'm going from a 5 to a 6. It's just not worth it. He's already good enough on 5. I don't think there's much value. Like, Theodore users, do you really find there's much value in having a soul on Theodore? Apart from Brimstone. I don't really think so. I don't think it's that valuable. Because he kills them without needing the soul. The soul's not adding any value. Because it's not like he's going to get more damage from that soul either. Yeah, Bone Shield is terrible. I'd never use Bone Shield. That's not the blessing I'm talking about. Yeah, like I don't really see the need for it. Stats don't really help either. You don't really need it that much. I feel like there's better champions to really prioritize. We could look to like index more into like clan boss. Again, like Stultus, he's already got a 1-star soul. I don't really feel like I need more on him. He's already got enough. I would like a high aura. That would be cool. Someone I can use like a Morrigan or Lysandra just for an aura. But then we could just put Duchess in, right? We could put Necmo, I suppose, for like cruelty. It's kind of hard. I kind of want to like... Yeah, it's kind of hard. Let's just leave Duchess in, right? The 3 OP champs of the game. Akenturm, Gory, and Godseeker remain. These 3 remain. Right. Okay. What blessing's worth it for 5-star? For what champion? Tio? Which champion, Jay? Brimstone skills. What else? Skills. Okay. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. No. Jane. No. No. Oddwen, you jinxed me. No, I'm only joking. Oddwen, please, right? What kind of Romanian magic do I need to do to get your luck? Do I need to, like, I don't know, sacrifice something? Is it the Palinka? Do I need to drink more Palinka? Is this the problem? I have no words. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You may be wondering why I've got a 6-star Jane. I don't really know. I do. I don't even know what I can use her for. But I do. I have a Jane. She's now a 5-star Jane. Blood of a unicorn burn at the equinox. Why would I do it? Because to be honest, there's not even like it's worth selling. Look how much it's worth, right? Look how much worth. It's worth 100 coins. It's not even worth burning. Like, why would I bother? Might as well just awaken it because I got a 6-star champion. Why not? She's actually not as terrible as people make out. You get an extension and a poison. At one point, I was going to see if I could do like some sort of quirky stuff on Ice Golem 25 because she was strong affinity. Like, she's got 70 accuracy. 100% A1 poison, 70 accuracy with a increase all debuffs on a target. Not as bad as people make out. But it's just kind of like, what do you put on it, right? So we could put Survival Instinct. We could put, what is she? She attack based, right? She is like glass cannon squishy, don't get me wrong. But she's kind of cool in Clan Boss, right? You could put Cruelty on her. Brings a block buffs, you know. That was 1,000 gems of Clover farming for that. That wonderful piece of crap. And I've still got to get another like probably like 10,000 Clovers because I kind of want these anniversary tokens. I want these anniversary tokens. I want that. How much? What can I get from these anniversary tokens now? How much is that? 74,000. So I need 5,000 and we've got what? 2,500. So that'll get us to like halfway. Probably get us to there. We're nearly at the end. My soul essence is up to 41 now. It's building up again. I can start working on my second 6-star Seer if you want, guys. Oh well. I do have these 6 stars. You know, I have enough here to make another one. I still haven't decided if I'm going to keep this Roxanne or this Tarshon. Because technically I have both champs. I haven't decided. I'm pretty sure I have a Grumbler, right? I don't need you. Do I have any duplicates here? Nope. I'm so in pain. What is the gold essence used for? One day when I actually get a high awakening champion. So when you get like a champion, specifically a legendary or something at the higher awakening, you basically have to use this and it's a lot harder to get. What do you think of the Killstroke artifacts? So whenever Killstroke is in the shop at the higher end, this one here, I always get this. I don't get this. I always get the one that's 6-star. I don't bother with the one that's 5-star because 5-star is not worth it for me. But I always get this. Guys, it's not gonna be, you're not gonna get anything in this thing. They're beating you. Like, I have 3 sacreds. I ain't using 3 sacreds. Rage Void. I can't believe I didn't get anything. I don't know why I did that. I'm so annoyed. Ah, Soul System. Soul System. It's the thing. You never know when Roxham's going to be really good. That's why I won't sell it, because you never know. Look at all the void legendaries I've got here. Vizix, Siphi, Acrisia, Tormin, Solus. That I don't own. Cardiel, Jorgid, Aileel, Leo. I have all of the meta champions. I just don't own them. Anyway. It is what it is, right? It could have been worse. Right, so, Hydra. I need to go shout to my clan one sec. Sorry, I had to go shut up my clan to do clan boss. I do own Vizix, yeah. I own Vizix. That's the one I've got. But I just haven't used Vizix, so. See you later, Laszlo. Right. As Oddwin still here. You have 21 secrets. There better be a legendary. There's not going to be a guaranteed. I don't know. I think it'll just be like more Eternal Soul Stones, some more disappointments, right? Okay. We go again. We want to try and get as much damage out here. You got any idea of a good decrease attack Hydra damage dealer? Damage dealer specifically? Oh. I don't really know about damage dealer. Oddone might know one. Oddone has like got more of an index in his brain of the best Hydra champions. Coronar, yeah, Coronar's a great choice, especially if you've got Minaya, I suppose. Oh, hi, blood. We haven't even managed to play one round yet, and Kantra is already doing her thing. That she called it before we even got started. I was like, Ganeshak is probably the better option. Yeah, that's a good shout. Michinaki, actually, Robo Ninja's right on there. Michinaki is Kantra. What? Kantra, don't you do this. I'm a very strong. I will pitch my tent and say you should never sell a legendary soul. One, because they're so hard to get hold of. Two, you never know which legendary champion's all of a sudden going to be really good. And three, you don't get an awful lot of trade-off early on. Like, unless it's a 6-star soul or a 5-star soul, you don't get an awful lot for legendary. So I would never advocate selling because the legendary souls are just so strong. They're just too powerful. That would be my position. You can't find... You have Michinaki though? Oh, Michinaki is amazing. Swagger. Michinaki is so good. Surprised by that statement. Michinaki is like top tier. When you are searching for a utility on your website, it would be great to see cooldowns and probabilities on the main page. So there's a lot of things that I've got in the works to try and improve the website. We want to have a tier list that you essentially can just filter and find that has more dynamic lookups in terms of like, You know, show me all the champions of this affinity with these debuffs. We want to improve the visuals of the skills tabs and the skills in the champion guide specifically. It's just like time and effort, and like there's also like considerations for performance that we're trying to resolve at the same time. So should be soon. We're working currently, more importantly, on updated boss guides for all of the new content. God damn it, Kantra. So that's kind of in the works first, and then we're going to work on the rest. Why am I attacking that head? I shouldn't be. Kantra, do not let me down, Kantra. Kantra, do not let me down. Kantra! She's being stubborn this morning, or this evening. Do you think Player will ever buff the market? They'll probably rework it at some point. Emoji Man, I would imagine. It'll get reworked. Will it get reworked this year? I don't know. We're still waiting for the new... like, that's the thing. We're still waiting for the Hydra head update. We're still waiting for live arenas coming next. So I don't really know what their intentional design focus is. Relentless, odd one. See? Relentless. He's like 270 speed Relentless. She's just being particularly stubborn today. She'll settle down now. Kantra is very much an emotional part of this stream. We kind of yell at Kantra when she doesn't place the debuff. You know, she's being a douchebag today. How many times do you think Zaf going? I should put a counter on the screen, right? I should get like a counter or some sort. Like, how many times did I say the word Kantra and yelling? Honestly, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I've not like, as much as we jest and we joke about how I complain about Kantra. She's actually like pretty solid. I can do this one key pretty comfortably most of the time, unless I get really bad RNG and I just get a bad moment in time where we transition between heads and then end up in a situation where we haven't got what we need up. Then generally this team can one key. The Torment head is the most dangerous part of this team because I don't really have a fair solution. But a big part of the damage of this team is the Royal Guard. Like, you will see at the end of this how gross Royal Guard is in my build. The build that he's in. How much damage he's going to do. It's quite a lot. Oh, Kantra. You 3%ed. For fuck's sake. It's going to be one of those streams. I don't have 3 freaking... Kantra. This is my face of disappointment in Kantra. Oh, she landed it. It's fine. We're all good. Kantra's the best in the world again. She 3%ed. I was like, you real... absolute... moronic thing. I mean, Al, this 3% in the game... that doesn't necessarily mean, like, I can't attribute it, the 3%, to, like, things that happened to Hydra exclusively, right? So everything that's happened so far is not Hydra unique, it's the game unique. Because someone in Playroom thought it was a good idea to have a global 3% chance to always resist for some godforsaken reason. Off topic, have you ever been to the Isle of Man? I have not. And I haven't been to the motorcycle race as a result. Do you guys code the website completely from scratch, or have you got bits in CMS? I mean, I code a lot of the different functions now manually as we've advanced and we've grown and we different things. But, you know, it's still using we've got non-technical people working on the website, so it's not exactly like all coded, right? There is a back end to it that they can access. So, hi YST. I do get resisted a lot, like now, but thankfully she took a turn. Yeah, you know, there's different things I get. I don't know why I just did that. There's no debuff space. The thing about my Royal Guard is he's in reflex and he's in triple refresh. So, like, the dude is pumping gas. Cantra's provoking here. I don't really want to max HP because it's going to kill him. So, I'm just going to do that. Because it's actually going to kill him if I do that right now. I need to wait a turn. You, put Brimstone back on. We're going to kill their HP bar. Now we can cleanse that. And now we can do stuff. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Kill all the heads. Is the option still on the optimizer to build RG for Hydra with 10%? Yes. You have to pick boss as the target. And then it will give you the option to set the 10% requirement. If you do not select boss, it will not show because it is assuming you're attacking a boss. If you are not attacking a boss, then clearly there is no 10% passive. We try to make these things sensible. They don't always come out sensible, but we do try. We do our best. Well, I guess we just keep hitting the deadhead. So once Titan event is finished, what's the deal with all these points we got? What was the big grind fest for 600,000 silver? I don't know. Let's just smack you. Why did I hit him? That was silly. Oh, look. We got another takedown. More damage. Now, the challenge will be what happens if we get a Torment Head. Because if we get a Torment Head, then this is going to get stressful. We got a Torment Head. Okay, fine. Burn the head straight away. The head has got to die. You should do something like HH Shard Pull counter, but have it... Yeah, I should. How many times have I yelled at Cantor in this round? We can still throw that out. Yay, we're all feared. Yay. Oh, we got the Head of Wrath. Actually, it's kind of okay. If we can get, like, things back under control. If I can get my champion out of here, that would be wonderful. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can. Just. Okay. Block all that. Can I have my champion back, please? Give me my Royal Guard back. No, not yet. There he comes. He's out. Now you put that back on there. I saw you have Necmo. How come you're not using him? Necmo is currently leading the charge. Hey, Socrates. If your video is blurry, Emoji Man, if you press the cog on the bottom right, you can change the quality of the stream. Your PC's probably just defaulted you for some reason to lower quality. So you can get a higher quality stream. And then you'll be able to see. YouTube-y things. I don't really control it. YouTube does its thing. We're in a good position here, 15 million. We're just in a situation where we kind of have to throw the RNG out here with this silly Hydra head. But it's fine, right? Because the best combination we can have here really is Wrath plus Torment. Odd One will... We can thank Odd One for this understanding and for chat, because I always thought you used to burn the Wrath head, but actually what you should be doing is burning every other head when the Wrath head is up to activate Geomancer's passive more often, which is what we're doing. So we're just in a position here now where we just need to kill the Torment head as fast as we humanly possibly can because every time this tournament head is up, we're going to have situations where we are in this situation, and I kind of, I don't really want to use an AoE because I'm going to get feared. So we're in that situation at the moment where we're basically trying to just tank the fears. Now, every so often I'll risk it. If I can get one of my cleanses to risk it between Mithrala and Ugo, great. That's why I haven't built a dedicated fear champion in here, because I know once I kill it, it's fine. I've got enough RNG cleanse in my team that I can get away with things, as long as I'm sensible and smart about how I use my abilities. So I want to be able to make sure that I'm using my abilities at the right moment to maximize them, right? So I don't mind using the AoE there, because here's the thing, like Kantra is got Brimstone. I'm always making sure that I've got Brimstone out on Suffering Head before I am AoEing with Kantra, because the Suffering Head is the best one for Brimstone. Brimstone, you can't activate it unless they use an active ability. And you can see here, this dude has got a 4-turn or 3-turn cooldown. This dude, he's on a 4-turn cooldown. This dude has got a 5-turn, and he doesn't like using this ability unless his poison's out. So what you tend to find is, if you Brimstone this guy, well, there's a good chance you won't get it to activate. If you Brimstone this guy, there's a good chance he doesn't activate it. If you Brimstone this guy, it's pretty okay. But this dude, he does this, then he gets an extra turn. So you basically get quick activation so you can reactivate it. The damage difference between having Kantra permanently Brimstone the Suffering Head and not is around about 4 million damage. It's quite a lot. So far I'm high rolling my RNG here, which is great. I need to smack you. So, exactly. More damage towards us, more damage going out. Yes. Yes. If you notice, that's why I'm attacking the Wrathhead more often, because I want to activate his passive more often. Now, granted, I need to get burn back up on the head on the right, which is what I'm going to do straight away, so that we can get the damage. The other thing you notice, if you're not noticing what I'm doing, I'm alternating Geomancer's A2, right? So when I've got a fear, I'm A2ing so that the fear might put that on cooldown so that I can use the burn. If I use his A1, he's just going to get re-feared. This is how you can like get away with dealing with the head of Torment without necessarily having a Shamael or a Duchess in your team. Have a nice time, Odd One. What are you going to be watching if you're still here? If not, enjoy what you're going to watch. Would you build 2 counters if you got to? I don't think necessarily 2. I think she's very good. Like here now, for example, right? I've got a fear. If I A1, I'm going to be feared again. I might not get this. Whereas if I just pick on this target, then look, I can guarantee that I get the fear back, the burn back. So now I can probably burn this dude. Now I'm not going to weak hit. Have I got decreased defense, decreased defense, decreased defense? It's worth using. Boom. Again, no Brimstone. We A1. The Brimstone goes out. Now we can AoE. This is a difference with Hydra. And I think this is what a lot of people probably overlook. Is it's not a case of press go and win like a lot of content. A lot of the reason why I like to manual it. Some people don't. Some people like to auto it. I like to manual it because it's the one bit of content where you actually have to think strategically on PvE. So I'm thinking strategically. The decisions I'm making can be the difference between 10 million and 40 million. They're small, they're minor, but they are very, very important. Last 2 episodes of the Squid Game. I've never watched that. I have to say, I've never watched the Squid Games. I know it's popular. I haven't watched The Last of Us either. There you go. You've got. If Wolfie says it's worth it, it's worth it. The man knows his stuff. Honestly, the only thing that I find frustrating about Hydra sometimes is the transition can be a bit scary, right? I find it's very tricky to build a team that can support all 6 heads, and I think the transition can be difficult. And if you just... The other thing I find that's frustrating of Hydra, if you just don't have a champion, then what are you going to do, right? There's just some frustrations you can't do. Like, so for example, if you just don't have a Veil champion, then you just can't use a Veil champion, right? That's what I find frustrating. If you just don't have a champion, if you don't have like Ugo or a good block buffs champion, then what are you going to do? So I still think they need to add a bit more diversity in the champions for specific roles. Cantra's back just in time. I kind of don't want to kill the Suffering Head. I'm deliberately not using the burn because I don't want the Suffering Head to die, because I want to keep the Suffering Head up for the Brimstone. Otherwise, I have to put it on subpar champions. I don't want to do that. 104,000 damage. Get the damage out on there. Brimstone. Oh, we need to wait because she was asleep. You go to Burny Burn. Yeah, she was a freebie, but like she's not a freebie anymore, Gelner. You know what I mean? She was a freebie at one point, but she's not anymore. Just hit him. But look how much value you get out of someone like Tila right now, because they buffed her. Look how many people all of a sudden was like, oh, Tila's really good now because she actually fills a gap, which was a Hex champion with Leech. Hex is really good if you've, like, but it's just often trying to pair it with champions to fit it in. Like Mithral is obviously a cheat code, so I can't use that just yet. So we need to attack him. I need Cantra to come do a thing. Everyone just got strength, then well, that's kind of not ideal. Steel reflects. Thank you. Go steal that. You didn't steal the buffs. You resisted. Damn you. Once I put more epics in the life token shop, MM0. If they just remembered that there was a life token shop, that would be a start. That's fine. We'll just throw it out there now. I want to try and get rid of some of these buffs. There you go. Surely keeping what ahead? Anyone have a good Tila video to watch? To be honest, I need to do a video on it. I need to finish building her for Hydra. She's probably going to go into my Brutal team at some point, I'd have thought. I haven't really figured out what I want to do for my Brutal team. We might have a look at that now tonight, actually, if I've got time. But yeah, I want to try and keep the Suffering Head alive as long as possible. The cool thing about Cantra as well is if there's a poison cloud out, she can still place debuffs. Makes her really valuable for this particularly. Wrathhead, yeah, I do. But I'm attacking him because I want to activate his counter. Cool. So I'm actually trying to activate his counter more often. He's going to die anyway soon because my team's just got too much damage. Maybe I'll get one more activator out of him. There you go. One more activate before he dies. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I just lost Brimstone. Never mind. Get it back soon. Now you can die. I think you fix the 3% of weak hits by having 130%. When you are strong with it, you have an advantage. Yeah, you could too. I don't really understand the 3%, but, you know, they've decided to do it. The trouble with Suffering is if he eats a champion and puts decay barrier on... Yeah. Well, here's the thing. In my opinion, G-Man, and I had quite a heated Reddit discussion about this with someone. Someone basically went at me for being an idiot or something. I don't know, stealing people's content. I don't really know what the whole point of it was about, but... he basically had a situation where he's about to release a champion and then the decay head came on life barriered. In my opinion, if you're having to deal with the life-bearing decay, your team's not well balanced, you should be looking to improve your team. Because if you haven't got a solution to keep that decay head permanently locked down, then anything that happens as a result of that is somewhat, I say this loosely, somewhat on you as a player, right? Because they've given you a mechanic to beat it. If you chose not to follow that mechanic, well, that is kind of on you. Now, that probably sounds harsh, right? But all I'm saying is it's not like they haven't thrown provokers at us. It's not like they haven't given us options to be able to deal with the decay head. So if you are facing a situation where you're not able to control the decay head, then you probably just need to look at your team balance and try and find something to control it. But it can happen, you know. Well, you bring backup options, Deco. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying 9 times out of 10, you should always have a solution with a backup. Like, technically in this team, I'm pushing it to the edge, right? Because technically, oh, look, everything's going to die. This is the worst situation now because everything has died. So now I have to face having lots of things coming back up at inconsistent times that I don't know what I'm going to face, right? So if I get 3 heads, one of them is decay, I got to get debuffs out quickly. So I'm just going to hold all of my effects. So once they all come back up, I can reapply it. And just try and get a little bit of damage because I don't really need major damage here. Right, Torment Head. That's awkward. Might as well actually attack him because I might get Brimstone out. No, okay. Get rid of that. Wrathhead, okay. These are good setups. Ideally, we get Suffering next. We want the Suffering back. You can have Brimstone. Is it enough to put that out? I need to wait. I'm waiting because if it's the Decay Head, I need the debuffs, which is why I'm not using many of them. I should have attacked the middle guy there. Sorry, I'm not focusing right now. Hero training Darky. So I'm not focusing on chat just now because this is the most scary part of this team right now is the transition. Because I need to know what's coming out of this head. If it's decay, we need to basically get buffs up like yesterday. I need to hold that. I will have to today biohack to ensure the clan gets the boss down. Okay, we're alright. We're okay. Oh, that's annoying. Everyone's got provoke. Might as well throw that out there now. Get a cleanse out. Get everyone moving. We're okay. Okay, that was a risky part because you just don't know what you're going to get out of there. So now the goal is to kill the Torment Head as quickly as possible. Again, he's got Poison Cloud, but that's fine. Now we can get this down. Start pumping the damage. We kind of need to look for who's the best. Like the only thing now is we don't have a good Brimstone target. So we might as well hit this dude here just to take Strengthen away. And probably he's the best Brimstone target I've got. Because I don't have a better option. Basically. Hey, Wicked Banani. I'm not doing too bad. Oh, we got a refresh. Now, I'm not going to use it because the fear. So we're going to use that next. We actually probably are going to save that completely because our Necmo is going to get eaten in a second. So I'm going to save my maximum HP for when he does get eaten. Just throw that back out there. Oh, that's a nasty cleanse. Thank you. He's nearly dead over here. Brimstone. Nice. We're going to get that activated as well. Cool. Just bought us a turn. Yeah, I think Hellhades missed out on him as well. And it's the one that he always mentions. It's like, I really wish I didn't miss out on him. So throw debuffs out here. It's a 5-star Brimstone on the country, yeah. So pretty much anytime I need it on an A1, it's guaranteed. Hey, thanks to the builds, that cat spider team is fun to watch. Awesome, I'm glad it works. I'm going to be doing another video on that probably as a follow-up with the actual speed tune. Damn, I need to wait it out. I'm still waiting it out. I could have used another max HP, but it's just too much risk because Nekma's going to get eaten in a second. What am I going to get? Oh, the decay head. That's actually the worst possible time to get that. Okay, we need to get debuffs out yesterday. He's been eaten. It's fine. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Max HP nuke. Uko's back. Provoke. Yes. Woohoo. I guess just you. We took a bit of damage. Now we just need to kind of get some healing back somehow. Which is, you know, it's not ideal. Oh, look. Another max HP. But we kind of need to save it because we got feared. Just going to throw this out. Landed on the right person anyway. Now, the reason why we're low HP is because Uko got eaten. So, he's my leech. There's my healing that I need. So now, hopefully, he's going to take an attack in a second. We're just going to AoE. He heals back up, which is great. So I think we're all right now. And now we can do a max HP nuke. We're good. Kantra, why haven't you provoked? Kantra. Thank you, Kantra. You're a good girl. Okay. Saf, do you have Solus ever using Hydra? I don't have Solus. I do not have Solus. We are still taking a bit of a pounding here. Trying to figure out why. We just don't have decreased attack. We have decreased attack, but we're just taking an awful lot of damage. It's probably because we don't have increased defense, because the fear is messing us up. No, it's normally the problem. Let's get you back under a burn. Ah, she didn't freaking provoke. Okay, we're probably doomed. I'll be honest, we are probably doomed right now. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should have saved it. We're going to have to throw this out there to get some sort of stuff. We're proper doomed because we cannot get burns out. I can't do debuffs. I can't do anything. I can't do decreased attack. Just got to hold things for the time being. And try and out-tank it. And now he's going to life barrier. Oh, damn it. I can at least burn him. So we can do... Hold that. Put a leech out on that. Okay, I think we're in now. Please brimstone this target. Thank you. Get some decreased attack. Boost. Nice. I think we're okay. I don't want to say we are just yet, but I may have recovered this. It's fine. Okay. Now can I get Necmo healed before Necmo dies? That's the question. Yes. Okay. That was a little bit uncomfortable. But I think we're alright now. Those poisons kind of suck, but I should be able to get some leech healing. Can we just kill this freaking Wrath Head? Seriously, can we kill the Wrath Head? There we go. Right. Heal, shield, cleanse. Let's go. Who is about to take a turn? No one. Great. You can have it. Right, what do I... Sorry. This is Nightmare difficulty, Wicked Bunani. That was a close encounter. Almost lost my run there. And again, normally I wouldn't worry so much, but the clan looks to be a little bit behind on damage today, so any extra damage I can do is going to be important. Otherwise, we may not get Nightmare down. You're best because you're going to take a turn. We can get an AoE nuke. Oh, you got a refresh as well. That's nice. Let's get you burnt. She's fully healed up. Throw out the AoEs. Let's get it going. We've got another max HP nuke. Let's kill it all. The damage. This is going well. Okay. What did I miss? Good old Ivy Lee making a soulless Hydra video. Miss her. Yeah. I miss Ivy too. But she's still doing good content in other games. There are other games out there that you can follow her on. Just not the same. Who would you sub in for Kantra? It's kind of difficult because Kantra does so much in this team. Like, a lot of people will go, ah, well, she's here for Provoke. She's also my Brimstone champion. She's also got the ability to steal buffs. She's also in there for the debuffs that she brings. Yeah, triple refresh in a row. We just pumped like 5 million damage from all the refreshing. Kill the head. Okay, the head didn't die. Can we kill this head? No. Who would I sub in for Necmo? Again, like... Tell me a champion that has increased speed, increased turn meter, decreased speed, leech, decreased attack, all in one ability, and also has an ability to give you 100% turn meter when this head goes absolutely berserk. It's quite irreplaceable. There's some champions you just cannot find a sub for, but it doesn't mean you can't find a better team for. All it means is you have to change the context of your team, right? So if Kantra is coming out, then the whole the methods that you're going to use to provoke have to change. So you might need to then drop the Royal Guard for a secondary husk instead. You know, your team formation does change as a result. So you have to just adapt that way. Kantra, thank you. Oof, got panicky there. Oh, we got another Torment head. Oh. Just kill that. He just got another refresh, by the way. I've had like 4 refreshes on this Royal Guard in the last like 5 turns. It's actually kind of nuts. So guess what we're going to do again when he gets back round to it? We're going to max HP it again. He's going mental. You wait to see the damage this Royal Guard has done at the end of this run. It's absolutely going to be absurd. It's going to be in the 20 million mark, I think. This is my Nightmare team, yeah. This is my main... This is my strongest Hydra team. This is my Nightmare team. What are we going to get? Okay, that's alright. I just need to get this dude down. Probably burn you just to get a little bit more oomph. We should be okay because there's brimstone on the target. But you always want to just make sure. So I just want a little bit more oomph on that guy. That should do it. We're just max HP. It's not optimal to do it, but we just want to make sure that the Ugo is definitely brought out. Give me my Ugo. Give me my Ugo. Thank you. We're at the point in the fight now where the consumption timers are not kind to me. Ugh. It's not ideal. Kind of need to steal that buff. It's fine though, we'll do that. Oh, weaken. Let's just take that away. Nice. Like, see, this is the clutch utility of having Cantra. If I want to get rid of that reflect, if that reflect is up, I can't use takedown because I have no revive in this team, right? This team is pretty much like do or die. So the fact that I can get rid of a reflect or I can take away some of the buffs that may have been stolen is actually very useful to have on your team. It's not like make or break. You could do without it, but it's still useful to have, right? This might actually become the best key I've ever done. See? Get rid of the ally protection buff. Just helps keep you going. Now we can do another max HP nuke. Cleanse. This is the best key I've done in this team. The team needed, like, I think the clan needed us to do 89 million. I'm getting us close. I'm doing as much as I can to get us over the line. So, Shamrock can do Netmo-esque. Yeah, Shamrock's not bad. Lady Kimmy is another good shout as well. The only thing that's annoying about Lady Kimmy is you just... that block buffs mechanic is just... It's awkward to use, right? They have to have a buff in order for you to put block buffs out. It's not ideal. So I'm new. Is Hydra like clan boss in that it never dies or you just keep going until you die? Basically, you will... There is like kind of like a mechanic in which you will eventually die, right? Because what happens is... Every time the clan boss consumes one of your champions, the counter goes down here. So you start with less stacks. And every time they consume a champion, you have less turns to take it out. So eventually you get in the situation where I'm in right now, where whenever Mithral is going to get eaten, I've got 2 turns to get her out. If I don't get her out, she's consumed. That's how they kind of deal with the same kind of like unkillable mechanic, where eventually you just run out of steam. You know, you can go for a very long time. Like, you can see I'm going for an extremely long time here. But eventually the boss is just going to eat you and you're just going to not be able to keep on top of it. But I mean, if you can always get your champion out, then yeah, you can keep going forever. Royal Guard versus Husker's better. You always want to check affinity. I don't know what the affinity is yet. So... Oh no! I targeted the Mischief Head. This could be a fail run. Because he's got Fear now, and Mithrala's going to get eaten in a second. If I don't have Cleanse on Mithrala, I'm stuffed. Oh. We're going to have to RNG the crap out of this. She's going to get eaten because of this guy's stupidity. Luckily, we got a proc of that, so we can probably do that. That'll help. Have to put that back on there. Yeah, we're going to have to RNG it. We might be able to get back round. I think we need to wait. We probably have a turn, so it's okay. That's alright, actually. The burn, we didn't even need it. So it's cool. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I should have done. It's very rare to survive this long. This team normally does around about 40 to 60 million. It doesn't go this long normally. This is an anomaly for this team. I think I just got a bit of RNG luck in places. The heads coming out have been quite kind as well. I've already got fear, so... Of course she's hit the fear head over there. Right, get rid of the fear head. Okay. Kind of don't want to use a burn there, but we will. Can we get to 80 million? That's the question. The defense numbers are not that high in this team, believe it or not. Because the thing is, I'm getting increased defense, I'm doing decreased attack, so we got shielding and healed in. Like, I've got so many debuffs out on this team, like, it's crazy. Yeah, there is a turn limit, of course. Like, the turn limit can stop you. Most people are never going to hit turn limit. The thing is, Bill, Geo is not doing as much damage as everyone else. Geo will be like the second damage, but not that far off from Kantra. Believe it or not. Royal Guard is by far going to win this, the damage battle here. He is by far going to win it. I think he might even be 10 million up on anyone else. Alright, Necmo. Take a chill. Oh, above. He just did like 4 turns in a row. Get rid of that. You know what time it is. It's max HP nuke time. In a minute. We didn't get Brimstone out. Okay, this is kind of awkward. You got to refresh. We need to get debuffs out, basically, yesterday. So that's what I'm doing. We can probably leech. Not ideal. Brimstone, I guess. We are in a bit of spot to bother. Because I do not have enough debuffs for this left head. Got 1 poison. Oh, thank God. Kantra, yes. Rush. We are doing the clan a massive favor here, because if we can get to 89 million, or even like within 80 million. What, you want the tea? All right, then. Hang on. The cat lately has become obsessed with tea. I don't think I've got anything to put it in, man. So she will put her paw in the cup of tea that's left over here, which apparently I'm not drinking any more of, and then just wash it out of her paw. It's very strange. Cats for you. Ideally, I want to kill this head to reset the turn meters. Can I kill the head? Yes. Chunks the turn meter down. Yeah, she's having a whale of a time. I just want to let you know you explain the game in a way that makes sense and easy to understand. I try my best. I at least try better than sometimes that Plarium do, to be honest. Is Hydra attack-based boss? Yeah, pretty much I think all of the bosses in the game are attack-based damage dealers. Pretty much all of them are, I think. I can't think off the top of my head anyone does based on defense. Are you running the optimizer to record this majesty? Do you know what? No, let's run the optimizer here. I probably shouldn't have done that. But it's not really a head I want to burn, so... Cats. Boom. Let's get rid of all these debuffs. Give the man access to test server. That'll never happen. CB does enemy max HP. His stun does it based on target HP. Which is kind of enemy max HP, yeah, I guess. It kind of is, yeah. You're correct. Do you think Step still has a place in the game? I think so. He's very good at Spider 20 farming, and Spider 20 is basically the best silver farm in the game. It's as close to a silver mine as you're ever going to get. He's very good at clearing waves in some boss content for Doom Tower and different things. He's, still a decent enemy max HP champ. Royal Guard's refresh rate this run has been absolutely bonkers. He's done like triple refreshes in a row. This is going to be my best ever Nightmare run, by the way. Like, by far. Oh, damn. We've got to deal with another Torment head. It's not ideal. How high do we reckon? I think I can break the 80 mil mark. Now, last week, I got really unlucky for the clan. I think we ended up, like, about 1 mil short of the target, or, like, something really dumb. I sent a message to the clan. I was like, guys, anyone with a key, just go smack it a little bit, because it's so close to dying. Like, I can't remake this now. I'm so tired. And we did manage to get it done. Was that nice? I'm glad that you've had the tea. Okay, thank you. Thanks for your visit. Yeah, it's a long run, but I've been manually, right? Optimizer is open. I'd like to get 80... Like, I needed 89 million. I can see the clan thing here. 89.89 million. So I'd need 90 million. I'll be honest. I don't think I've got 90 million in this run. Because we're one disaster away from it all falling apart, right? It's pretty far. It's pretty close. Because of this Torment head. I don't know if we can actually keep it going for another 10 mil on top of this, but we can try. If nothing else, we can try. Got another enemy max HP nuke. Royal Guard, he's just got another refresh. If Royal Guard keeps refreshing, we can do it. So many refreshes he's had this run. It's actually insane. I can't use it just now because I've got to wait for his fear to come off because, he's getting pumped a bit. We need to burn you. Oh, we can. So let's go and do an ult to get life barriered, I think. Because didn't someone mock me? Oh, thank God it put it on the suffering head. Yes. Someone said to me earlier, until your provoker gets eaten, and then you don't have an option. Well, that situation has happened. So now we're in a bit of an oops moment because I've got to keep trying to get this dude out of here. Well, we can get rid of that. Oh, yes. Enemy max HP nuke. Cantra's alive again. Right, so now we need to get 10 debuffs up or something on that left boss here, like yesterday. Because I need 5 debuffs before Cantra takes a turn. That'll do. 5 debuffs. I kind of want you to full heal. I feel like I want you to full heal. Here we... Yep. Speed debuff. Didn't get the speed debuff, but that's fine. Provoke is out. We're doing it, guys. We are doing it. Somehow, we are making this work. You lost signal? Oh. Weird. It's pretty stable. Oh, I must have just dropped for a second. Weird. Yeah, it totally dropped the concurrent viewers. Weird. Are we back? It's back. Okay. I had a hiccup. Oh, yeah, I see. Chat disconnected. Huh. Weird. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. I didn't disconnect. How weird. Anyway, we're doing it. That was what the last message was before you got disconnected. And I decided I kind of want the Suffering Head to fully heal. So we're kind of... I'm hoping the Suffering Head is going to fully heal. I don't want to consume the life barrier. We might have to, though, if there's enemy max HP. Yeah, it disconnected. Don't know why. Oh, we're doing so well. Is it still disconnecting a lot? The connection is saying fine. Maybe YouTube is having a problem. Are we back? Are we all back? Seems fine now. Okay. I don't know what happened. Maybe YouTube had a little bit of a funny thing. Okay. Well. We're back. We're kind of wanting, as I don't know whether you caught it when I said it, I kind of want the Suffering Head to fully heal. Because I actually want to keep it alive. I don't want the RNG anymore. And I want the Suffering Head there because obviously that's access to Brimstone. So I'm kind of hoping it stays and it fully heals here. It should do. I haven't done an awful lot of damage to it. Yes, perfect. That's what we wanted. Full heal. Now we can Brimstone it back up again and get some damage rolling. What is going on? I think it's YouTube. Because it's showing excellent connection for me. My internet hasn't dropped at all. It's not showing any sort of drop frame rates or anything else like that. It's showing good throughput. So I think it's just... it's probably just YouTube having a little bit of a hiccup. Because the members are going... The concurrent viewers are going up and down. So I can see you guys are getting kicked out. But it's not me. Yeah, it could just be... I can see it because I can see viewers are jumping like... It's going from like 100 to 300 to 200 to 300. So it's definitely... Something's definitely going on. Yeah, as I said, my side is absolutely fine, so... I'm not sure. Maybe it's a YouTube-y thing. Because normally if it would be my side, it should tell me, like, you know, the connection is poor. It's not saying that, so I think we're going to do this. I didn't think this was going to be possible. I'll be honest. I was pretty skeptical. I thought we wouldn't get to 89 million. But this is actually insane. I mean, what you got to remember, guys. This is 100 million in Hydra Nightmare without an Acrisia, which I would imagine... I don't know how many teams have reached 100 million without a Acrisia in. Yeah, but it's not a problem, Elliot, because pretty much the Suffering Head is permanently under Brimstone. So it always takes 200,000 before I even get started. So, yeah, imagine what I could do if I had a Crizia, right? The amount of wreckage I could do in this team if I had a Crizia is crazy good. Right, who's getting eaten? You're getting eaten. Don't worry. It's fine, because the king of all, the god that is, the royal guard is here to blow up the champion and get you back out. Pretty much. Close enough. There we go. Okay, so our mission was, can we get to 89 million to help the clan out? Well, we've kind of over and above achieved that now. So now the next mission is, can this actually make 100 mil? Can we get it to 100 mil? It's going to be difficult because firstly, I've got to get debuffs out, which I don't have. I'm going to have to try and RNG a decreased defense, which I resisted because I don't have any accuracy here, because I've got to get this guy under control. Otherwise, he's just going to cleanse, and he's just weak hit, so pretty much we're doomed. We're a little bit doomed. So I'm going to heal up. Maybe we get lucky. I don't think we do. It's fine. But we can probably reapply everything straight away. If he gets in, like, he's going to have his boost back, which is good. We can probably just, like, unless we can kill that head quickly, which we can't, we haven't got enough damage. That's cleanse, it's fine. This is why Necmo is so good, though, because that's just happened. Like, oh, God, we're in trouble now. Well, we're not really, because we can just do this. He's going to get basically a full turn because he's got his passive. We can get these debuffs back out, and now we can get control before basically we fall apart. And the extra buffs, debuffs from Cantra means I've got a backup block buffs, I've got a backup decrease attack, I've got a backup decrease speed. You can't control it, you can't guarantee it, but pretty much I've got backups of everything. And we're back into control. Normally that would wipe a run. This late onto a run. Like, everything is basically no turns. Now, we might fail on the next run because Royal Guard is going to get eaten, so we don't have that max HP nuke. So it could be that we're nearing the end of the run. But maybe we can squeeze out 5 more million. Okay, so he's basically useless now. We're going to save the... Who do we burn? Let's just burn this dude. I don't know who's going to get eaten. Who's going to take the eat? It's probably going to be the Head of Wrath. 95.3. Okay, Poison Cloud. That's actually the decent head. That's as good as it can be. Okay, Wrath Head has him. We have 2 turns to try and get that guy out. Without any sort of max HP nuke, can we do it? The good news is we have no Torment Head this time, so we're far less, like, we have far less problems to deal with. Can throw out Cantor as A2. We have to basically rely upon War Master. I'm not shielding because I need the damage. That's going to help. Would have been nice to get an extra proc. Let's just do that to get rid of that. Burn you. It's going to take a turn in a minute. Oh. Brimstone's out. Come on. I think it's fine. You never know. It should be okay. World Guard's alive. Next challenge. Cantra's about to get eaten. We don't have a provoke after this, and we need a provoke. So that's the next challenge. I think we're going to scrape it. We need Royal Guard to take a turn, basically, because we need the max HP nuke back. because that was going to happen. Now the good news, it's been eaten by the champion that has Brimstone. The bad news is that was going to happen. So, and I can't reapply the buffs. So we're basically going to have to try and max HP it through. Oh, thank God. That might save us. Might save us. Oh, he hasn't got it. Brimstone. Brimstone to the rescue. Come on. Come on. Whoa. This is like getting extremely close. Ugh. I'm not enjoying this now. 100 million! 100 million! We have breached the 100 million mark. Okay, now what do we do? Now where do we set our goal? Ah, 200 mil, nah. Oh, I've never had this in Hydra before. I've never had this in Hydra before. Let's do a poll while they're waiting. How much damage has Royal Guard done? 5 mil? Obviously not. 10 mil. 20 mil. 30 mil. I feel like I need to start these higher actually. Let's go with 15, 25, 35, 40 mil plus. What do we reckon? I mean, it's probably doomed now. Like, the game is lagging. I've done so much damage to it. It's like, no, I can't take it anymore. We do have a max HP nuke. Geomancer is out again. They cannot take me down. Can I get my Brimstone out? Thank you. Can we just, like, appreciate how crazy it is as well? Like, I've survived 1,000 turns without Duchess, without Pythian. I have no revivers. I don't have Siphi. Like, sure, I've got Geomancer's passive and I've got increased defense and Mithrala, but it's kind of insane how long this team has stayed alive. Like, I've only got healing. I don't have any backup. Like, I've got a no-go backup revive, but I really don't think you can consider that a backup revive of any sort of stature. It's kind of insane. I know, make sure I don't hit the wrong button at the end. Yeah, you got that right. But can you see the lag the game has got right now because it's been going on for so long? I kind of need to cleanse here. Let's just get you. Oh, it's actually lagging so bad. It's like I want the game to end. Look how much the turn... I have like no counter basically. Oh, we might be nearing the end. Got a lot of damage on us. Heal, just to try and survive. The lag is insane. I'd love another max HP nuke. Oh, thank you, Royal Guard. He's back. He's got another refresh. It's so insane. Oh, this is the insanest run I've ever done. This thing is insane. Oh. It counts as a HP burn, but it doesn't count as his burn. So you can't activate his passive on a buff spread. But you can spread the burn. Hydra's like, I'm done. Okay, you beat me. I'm done. Let me out. That's what the Hydra's like. Another brimstone proc. I need to kind of kill that head before he consequently decides to. Okay. Basically, the head of Wrath is like permanently eating everyone right now. Can't really do anything about that. But, you know, to be honest, there's no point holding it because I just need to keep pumping damage now. There's no point like holding it because if I get a refresh, it's just more damage. I'm able to War Master through it, and he's also getting reflex procs. Like, it's not a problem. It's borderline, but as long as it's the Wrath head and not the head of this dude, it's okay. But the consumption counter is so low now that I'm struggling to get back round before it's consuming. That's what I said. Eventually, you know, you just can't keep up with it. He's going to get eaten in a second, so the next challenger. So we set a target of like 60 mil, and now we're at 120 mil nearly. Like, how long is this going to go on for? Surely at some point this is not going to work. Oh, okay, it's over now. It's over now. I think we're doomed now because I don't think I'm going to be able to have enough time to deal with the Torment RNG. So, we're going to burn it anyway. AoE. Get a bit of War Master healing. Okay. I think it's doomed. I think we are now doomed. Okay. I'm still going by... The clan will be happy with me. Yeah, Royal Guard is in reflex and he's also in triple refresh. So... it's basically... who's going to eat here? I'm kind of just like we're trying to basically get as much damage out as we can now. Because you're eating. Okay. Not ideal because another burn. But we got 2 burns out, so we just don't have an awful lot of damage here. I think this might be the end of me trying to get heads out. Ugh. The Brimstone's going to help. But I think the problem is the Fearhead is going to deny me. Yeah, we're at the end now. We've reached the end. It's too many of them. It was a noble cause while it lasted. But I can't get my champions out in time now. There's just too many of them being eaten. Consumed. Oh, we got one more turn to get him out. Maybe. I mean, they're all eaten. Royal Guard's alive. We got one house. Now all we need is a max HP from Royal Guard. We got it. He's got the max HP, surely. He's got it in the bag. Ah, Royal Guards. You ruined the whole plot line. You were going to get them all out. Ugo's dead. It's all over. It's doomed. I mean, we can throw out one more. Cantor's back. Geo's gone. Oh, this is funny. He's doing his best, Royal Guard. He's like, you know, what do you want me to do? I've killed it like 3 times over. I can't do anything else. There we go. It's over. 111 million though. It's like... Watch Cantra go now. She's a beast. And she's eaten. Oh, she's still alive. She's still alive. She's still... They can't eat. They can't eat her. There we go. Woo! I didn't end the poll. 49% of you were very close. 43% of you were under. So I think I'd say most of you got it pretty right. Cantra doing 17 million just shows you the value of Brimstone. That is my record. I don't know. In the grand scheme of teams, I don't know if I've seen a higher non-Acrisia Nightmare team. I probably have. I'm just looking through our clan results here. Like, someone's got 282 million with double Acrisia, you know. Cheating. Brutal. Nightmare, Acrisia. Nightmare, 41 million. Nightmare, 100 million. Oh, there is 100 million. Okay. So there's 100 million here with... There's 101 million, not 112. But that's got Husk, and Geomancer. And so that's got a Nekmothar, Ugo, Husk, Geomancer, Siphi. So I've beaten that team. So that had an extra max HP compared to me. What do we got here? That's got Michinaki and double Acrisia. Alright. That's a thing. My last record with this team was 70 million. I actually think that this is one of the highest in the clan. I could be wrong. But I'm not seeing I'm not seeing 100 millions without Acrisias. Like, there's one without an Acrisia. There's 72 million here with Bivald, Ugo, Geo, Husk, Nekmo, and Inquisitor. But that's like, you know, it's 45 million less. Obviously, some people might just end it soon. But yeah, I mean, that's quite it's a busy key. I literally just posted to the clan chat, don't worry, I've got you sorted. Yes, because it's 68 minutes. They never encountered a situation where you'd be like, you know. Replacement for Nekmo, it's kind of hard, but you just basically want someone to immediate control. Let's put it in the minion moments. So I've just seen a sub 2 minute finite 10. So it's getting chipped away at. Yeah, I ain't doing 146. I probably need to do 31 million though. I can probably do 22 million on hard. That's not a problem. I'm not going to do brutal this week. After that, I'm knackered. I think I covered the clan this week, right? Got you guys. You're all right. I pretty much did like... How many keys is that? You need 36 million. I pretty much did 36, 72, like nearly 3 people's keys in one. Oh, why am I complaining? I've done it again. I keep thinking it resets on Tuesday. I keep thinking it resets on Tuesday. Apparently there's an achievement, is there? Oh, sorry guys, I'm distracted. What's the Hydra Fall of Fame then, eh? That puts me at position 7 in the clan as a record. Not crazy. Let's put the Hydra Hall of Fame in here. Okay, what is the sub 2-minute FK team? It's basically the same team, but they're just chipping away at it. So... yes, it's like basically Cold Heart, Stag Knight, Valkyrie, Acrizia, Cardiel. They're brute forcing the damage with the Acrizia. It's the only way they know how to do it, because it's the only way you can do it. So, yeah. I gotta remember what I ran last week for hard. I've no idea. I think we ran Whisper. With like, the biggest challenge I've got here is, so... Yeah, Stagnate over Tomb Lord. Stagnate just because he's got a double hit A1 and he has decreased attack and decreased defense. So it's pretty good. But it's pretty much Cardial Valk, right? If you haven't got Cardial Valk Acrizia, it's going to take you hours. Yeah, you get the decreased speed, right? So, yeah. Pretty insane. So the biggest problem I have with the Brutal team is I don't have another good block debuffs option. I tried Norog, but I couldn't really fit it into the team. And the Mischief Head just kind of goes a bit mental. And I'll be honest, I don't know how to control him. I've tried different strategies. The balance in my team is all out. So I am a bit unsure. Because I just, my options, like, I'm going to show you now. My options basically for a competent block buffs as a secondary option are actually quite poor. You see here, right? So if I do skills, block buffs, and I go target AoE. Oh, sometimes it's like conditional on another effect, target. So I got a lot of targets. Why does Ugo not show? I wonder why that's the case. I don't know why. There must be something weird going on with targeting there, because she's showing up as target when it should be AoE. I'm not entirely sure why that's the case. But anyway, these are all the block buff champions I've got. So obviously Cantra's locked, Ugo's locked. So once those are out, then you're into like Umbral. I don't think I have a second Ugo. That's the problem. I should build one up. I've got Norog. Wuji was interesting. Wuji was someone I was going to think about using. But I haven't 60'd and I haven't got masteries on. Where is she? Because she's got this, this, right? So it's only 75% on 14 cool. That's pretty poor. It's not that great. Maybe I should use Scion to learn how I do it, right? Uko's not ideal because obviously he's his condition. I suppose we could go look at Franox as an option. She's built glass cannon as heck, but she does hit hard. Like, she will do it. Not ideal though. Jane. Should we use our 5-star Jane? It's actually pretty good, believe it or not. She actually, I'm joking about it now. I'm actually thinking, is it actually a good idea? Because you get a debuff extension and you get block buffs on a single target. It's probably not better than Norog, but I could use a Kimmy. Mortu just doesn't, I don't feel like Mortu's worth it. I could use a Vizier, but I just feel like he's not worth it either, right? It's just really awkward to find. Like, if you haven't got like the archbishops of the world, this is why I think actually Galek is a pretty good option for Hydra more than anything else, because actually there aren't that many good options. Yes, you could go Deliana, but I just don't like Deliana as a champion. I just think she's pretty weak. You know, what's Basilius got? What's Basilius like? I'm sure I've got like this dude here. He's an A1, 100%. So Basilius is an A1. Is he 100%? What is he? Is he a high elf? He's 100% A1. Now, his damage isn't insane, but he does ignore a lot of defense. You know, he's not, like, super crazy good, but I mean, A1 guaranteed. I don't have a second Ugo, no. I really don't. Fenax is obviously an option as well, but Fenax is kind of like, I use him a lot for my glass cannon build. And he's not guaranteed. And he hasn't got accuracy, and I'll not rebuild it. You know, all these things happen in conditional. So, I mean, you know, Gerptuck is an option, always, but not the best option in the world. Abyssal's not a bad option for an A1, but again, we're talking like Doldrums. What does Chinoro do? Because you kind of want, like, here's the thing, right? You kind of want to bring someone that also has a little bit of utility. You don't want to just bring someone, like, that's the problem with Umbral. Yeah, you have a backup thing, but once she's done block buff, she's just like a bot. She didn't do anything, right? You kind of want to bring someone that at least has a little bit more about them, that can fit into the team better. I see she's an A1. Luria, I think, is a single target as well, right? She's all conditional. Oops, wrong button. Luria. You're this button here on... Oh yeah, A1. So I got a lot of single target. Why am I buying uncommons? Because it just means I don't have to summon them. And I have like millions of silver, so it doesn't really bother me. Nope, we haven't got any Accantum today. How many 60s do you build a month? Like probably 5 or 6 these days with all the champion training. Hope. What does she do? She's Sacred Order, right? Single target. 50%. It's not bad. You get buff extension on a 4-turn cooldown. It's actually not terrible. She's actually not terrible when you think about it. You get a single target block, an AoE block remove buffs, and an increased duration. Not bad. Not a terrible option. Is he not on that list? Okay, I'll ask the team. I mean, I could just throw Lady Kimmy in, right? It's probably the best option right now. But that's kind of like where I've kind of got it stuck on the Brutal team specifically. I'm just struggling to find the right balance for the Mischief Head. Right? Because pretty much, like, we're going to use Whisper, because Whisper decimates this boss. It's actually quite funny to watch it happen. She just goes ham. I quite like this combo here of Chris Duchess. And normally the provoke can be managed with the combo of Chris Duchess with this dude, right? They're normally okay to handle that. And then my last 2 spots are basically free for whatever I want. So I can go Venus if I want some more burn. Or I can go... I don't really think I can fit in... Tila, unfortunately, here, because Tila will bring me Burn and Hex, which is cool, but I don't have the decreased defense and increased speed that I need. Like, obviously, Elva would fit in better if Elva wasn't built Glass Cannon for Clan Boss. Probably Ragash is interesting for increased speed, decreased defense, but I've already got a decreased defense. It's kind of weaken I need. Lydia's obviously an option. I've been trying to get away from Lydia. Oh, we need Kimmy, don't we? So, I mean, I'm left with not much. So, it's got to be Venus, really. Let's try this. See how it works. Yeah, Whisper needs the weaken. And Whisper doesn't have any accuracy because Whisper's built like an absolute tank for damage. We'll see how this goes. At least we get decreased accuracy with Kimmy, right? Which helps. And Kimmy's going to boost us along. I need Burnout first. Extend all the buffs. Then Provoke. Then we can boost. Right, at the moment, I can't do anything. Except pick on you. Boom. No weaken. I should have used A1. I made a mistake. I can't get enough buffs on the Krisk anymore. You'd think Krisk would be enough, but he's not. Like, I put the extension on him. It's not enough. The problem I've got is if I don't burn here, Poison Cloud goes out because I haven't got AoE block buffs. I have to burn, otherwise I can never do anything. And we just do that to basically push people along. And we just A1, basically. So I don't get the buff, so... Krisk and the Skull Lord have enough resistance that they should be able to deal with a lot of things. Now we get the decreased speed out. Here we decrease attack. Now we're in a good position, right? Because now I can go. We can go absolute ham on Whisper. Time to go ham. 1, 2. She needs increased crit rate. Kind of low rolled there. Watch her destroy this boss now. It's actually quite gross. I want to take the poison cloud out of the equation to begin with, because that's the biggest problem. That's annoying. Need to wait a turn. Extra turn. Cool. That's what Kimmy is going to be useful for. Getting rid of the block buffs. Oh, am I not in full screen? Sorry, guys. I should have changed screen. Professional streamer. I am not. Who does the poison cloud come on if you don't burn? Why do poison cloud come on if you don't burn? Well, it will still come on, but if I haven't got the burn out, I can't do any debuffs, so I'm useless. So I needed the burn out first, so that I can continue doing stuff like this. See, for example, this guy's going to die now. We ready? Poof. Not quite. See, useless at the moment, and now I can't place it. So I can't kill that thing until maybe Whisper can break through the... Yeah, there we go. Now, I kind of still want to hit this target, but I can't do the damage that I need to do until I can get a Venus A2. Yeah, you don't weak hit if the HP burn is out. That's what I was saying. So because I needed the burnout, because I wanted to make sure that I didn't get the situation where I didn't have burn without the HP burn. I HP burn first, the burn goes out, I can still do stuff. That's what I'm trying to explain really badly. Come on, give me some extra turns. Yes. I can't do anything though because I haven't got Venus. Venus. Made a bad rotation there. Okay. Big number time. How much damage do you think... Oh, now you get the extra turn, Venus. I could have done with that last time. Let's do a poll. This is the last poll of the night. I'm in a polling mood tonight. How much does Whisper's A2 do? Okay, we're going to put this here and we're going to put it at 250 to 500k. 500 to 750k. Actually, let's do it like this. 0 to 250k. We're in a polling mood. How much do you reckon this ability here is going to do to this deadhead? What do you reckon, guys? Attacks one enemy, places an increased attack and an increased crit rate buff on this champion before attack, and if the target has a higher max HP than this champion, which it does, will ignore defense if the target is under weaken. The target is currently under decreased defense and weaken. This is a single target attack on the deadhead. We're talking the deadhead. We're talking the deadhead. No, Venus is not the new kind. I was annoyed because if Venus took an extra turn the previous turn, I would have got an extra set of attacks from the Whisper. $669k. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, Persian. Prince of Persia. The Sands of Time. Okay, you ready? I'm going to leave the poll open for a few more seconds. It's a short poll. We're ending it. So 39% of you think 500 to 750,000. 27% is 250. 27% of you think 1 million, and then 5% think less than 250,000. Let's slow it down. 939,000. I didn't do 750 to 1 mil, so basically half of the chat was right. And the cool thing is we get an extra turn. $937,000. Trash build, not even 1 minute, I know, right? I don't even know if I fully maxed out a gear yet. Right, who are we picking on next? Should we go pick on this head of decay over here? Your turn. Smash. The only downside to Hydra with her, she's got to run a lot. Doesn't feel as fast when she's got to run halfway across the map. Let's just get the burns out. We should trick Hellhades to put the playlist back on next stream, right? So when he turns this on, he's like, what the hell has he added to this playlist now? Get an extra turn. Extra turn. Yeah, I will do. Don't worry. Ah, oh, damn. Get that back out. It's nice. Put a provoke out on you. Drop your speeds, drop your accuracy, put the increased attack on. Kind of want to kill this head over here. The burns back out. AoE decreased attack. Yeah, I know. That's the thing with Kimmy. Just everything is fast about Kimmy. Smash for 348,000 is so much damage. Dead. Extra turn. Oh, it's going to go crazy. This is where it gets fun now. Because I have time with Whisper on a boss. If I get any sort of uptime on Relentless with her passive, it's a bit gross. That wasn't my playlist. It's a me, Stefano. That was not my playlist. I don't know where the hell that came from, but that wasn't me. I was like, oh, no, Whisper. That's cheating. Ah. Damn it. Really? Ruining all the fun. I think I need 20 million. So ruined all my fun. I was just about to smash that thing to pieces and I got consumed. Yeah, it's like 20.4. This team is potentially capable of doing brutal. But I think I need to re-gear my Krisk for it. And I don't know whether or not the Whisper would survive. Like, the Whisper is built for, like, ultra damage. It is, how much can I make the Whisper hit in one go? Can I have my... Can I have my Whisper back, please? Oh, boy. No, thank you. Okay. It's kind of awkward because... this dude over here has got himself increased attack, which is not ideal. I'll be honest. It's not the best situation in the world. You know. But we now have a dead head, which means we can finally... oh, she's got cooldown. Extra turn? No. The game doesn't want me to have fun today. But we're going to go mad next turn. Happy Monday from Arizona. Hey, Owen. Welcome along. How is Arizona for you today? Has the weather settled down over there now? Arizona's like what? It's Arizona's near Texas area, isn't it? It's north of Texas, near California. And they've had like crazy weather over there. Like snowstorms in Texas and stuff. Maybe we'll get rid of that. Right. Go mad. Whisper. What? This is why I like Whisper for this boss. If you get a lot of extra turns, you can just rip this thing to pieces. We haven't had the setup yet. The last time I ran this team, she pretty much like took 6 turns on a boss and it was gross. I've never seen so much damage output in one go. It's hot. Okay. So maybe the blizzard thing has gone now, is it? The crazy weather that you've been having over there. $577,000 A1s. Like, that's insane. She's not going to get an extra turn, though. This team is pretty much all about how much turns can I get Whisper to take. The more turns I can get Whisper to take, the better. Consume. Okay, what Torment Head? That's not the best. Let's kill this. Poison Cloud. Extra turn. It's kind of overkill, really. Might as well save it. I should have A2'd there to slow him down. I have no weak. Oh, I have weak gun. I have weak gun. We're okay. 940,000. Woo! The annoying thing is, she's going to counterattack now, and the only downside. This is the one negative I have with Duchess, and I say it hesitantly because a lot of people will be saying Duchess is so OP, you know, she needed something to balance her out. Her only downside is the A2 is a 4-turn cooldown. So it makes balancing this setup with her Veil incredibly frustrating. Because effectively, I cannot do anything. Risk it. Oh. See what I mean? Like, I'm stuck. Now she's going to kill herself on the... Oh, one key. It's just looking a little bit shaky right now. Ah, of course he took the increased attack and increased the... Let's go smack that for some damage. Heal up. Wait it again. Oh, we RNG'd it, thank God. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Hey, we decrease attack. This team, I think, is potentially capable of doing Brutal. I think. It's pretty stable. I think it's just very squishy, right? Because Kimmy is like built for speed. She's not built to survive. Who provokes? Krisk and Skull-Lord. The Krisky boy and the Skull-Lord is the ones that are provoking. RNG, yes. Yes! Which means we get to do this. We do have decreased attack, which kind of sucks, but hey. Do we get another turn? No. I shouldn't have attacked him. Ooh. There's so much fact stuff. Her cooldowns are too long. I say it hesitantly because a lot of people would say, well, you know, she needs to have something to balance out. It's just the annoying thing that because you depend upon her Veil, you need to have like a careful balance with your things. Otherwise, you have the situation of you can't keep the veil up all the time. Like I'm using Krisk as an extender to get the veil up longer. Normally 4-turn cooldown is a bit of a problem. Give me my champion back. Thank you. What are Whisper's numbers? In terms of damage, in terms of build, I'll show you the build after. This is one key, so it's good. I'm going to just go over to make sure the clan gets this down again. I mean, that's true. I remember when the Hydra first came out, and I literally went on a rant because I was basically saying there is literally only one champion that's viable in the game, which would be Duchess, because Rector was too conditional, and they actually buffed it to remove normal veil. I'm like, originally when it came out, I didn't think it had perfect veil or veil. Then they changed, like, oh no, you can't even use perfect veil. I'm like, why? Like, there's so few champions that have veil. You know, now they've added they've added a few more, right? I think they added, what's the Ragash, right? He was added, but there's still not that many. Extra turn? We're low rolling on the Relentless today. I'm waiting for that one moment where she gets like 3 in a row or 4 in a row. It's nuts when that happens. Yeah, then they did do Tatora, right? They did Tatora. Yeah, I mean, you can't really rely on Elva because it's a single target, right? But they did do, in their defense, they did do at least a fusion that was designed for Hydra. But it was kind of essential, right? Because if they didn't, you're in this situation of, well... Yes. Extra turn. Oh, it's not kind to me today. Oh, we almost hit 1 million. We hit 995,000. We almost hit 1 million. We're going to have one more attack on that, as long as she doesn't get eaten. Extra turn. I've low-rolled the Relentless today. Yeah, Tatora is really awkward in Clan Boss because his A3 is not a 3-turn cooldown. You can't take advantage of his Veil, otherwise he's an absolute monster in Clan Boss because his A3 would essentially force the Clan Boss to stun him every single time. But because you can't get that Veil in the right setup, it's actually quite awkward. It's a shame. We can do that. As long as I always have a dead head to hit, I can do damage. It's great. Put that out. Of course, the only downside of having Relentless champions are they do outrun their Veil buff. Extra turn. Here we go. Extra turn. We were going so well. Come on. We'll get another round at it. Have I got the playlist? It's on Soundstripe. I don't really know how to share it because I said when the first stream I did, I actually used the Spotify playlist that said it was fine for streaming music. Turns out it wasn't. And we had to take the VOD down. So now we have to rely on Soundstripe because otherwise it's just a nightmare. I have to put every song as a description in the video. And, you know, I get about rights for musicians and everything. But damn, it's annoying. Come on. No extra turn. What did I have to do for the clan? Let's have a look. Oh, I've killed the boss of the clan. I'm basically the Hydra Slayer for the clan today. Yeah, I've done enough. I was checking what the clan needed to kill the head. And it was 22.5, so I might as well keep going for a little bit. Random question, when you have a minute. Is there a guide on how to use max HP damage setting in the optimizer? Not sure what to put on it. I will show you. I'll do a tutorial for you now, Yanis. That will go through it in detail. I just want to smack this head a few more times. There we go. This is what makes her really strong. Oh, I didn't have the A3. If I had the A3, I could have done an extra turn. Damn it. I was hoping I'd get an extra turn on her. The last run I did with Whisper, I basically... she went A3 into A2 into A1, rolled A1 again, then went back to A3, then she did A2, and then rolled A1 again. It was like 7 attacks, and it just decimated the head. I was like, Whisper, chill. Take a breath. You've done your job. I think Kimmy's been on death's door for the last, like, 5 minutes. Because there's no healing in this team, apart from, like, innate healing. Literally none. We can hit you. This is what she's meant to do, see? Just smash it to pieces. I actually have started using now Whisper pretty much everywhere. Because she's one of the few champions that you get good kits to kill bosses in high-end content. Even in Arena. Like, the reason why people are using Turbo is just because he hits so hard, because you can't take his buffs away from him. Like, she is just a look at her, she's a monster. Like, look at her go. She's still got turns. Just like... It's insane to watch because she just like, yeah, you're dead and you're dead and you're dead and you're dead. You're next. She just killed 2 Hydra heads and knocked out a 3rd. All right. Well, I don't really care about that. Kimmy has been near death this entire time. Poor chick. She's just like, can I die already so I can get some healing? I guess we just hit you for now. Her A1 pretty much almost got him out fully. Holy crap, like, it's so insane. You can't use Whisper in Unkillable Goats. You won't be able to use her in a Demither Unkillable. Unless that team can support Relentless. Normally, Demither teams cannot support Relentless. So just keep that in mind. Like some Demither teams it can. I actually think like there's some sort of hidden unkillable buff on this Kimmy. She has been at this amount of HP for like the entire fight. She keeps taking damage, but she just doesn't take any damage. Yeah, Bat Eater. The problem with Bat Eater, though, she doesn't have decreased defense. So where's your decreased defense going to come in Bat Eater? One of the things I want to do on stream at some time is see if we can figure out a Relentless team that can support Ruella in Man-Eater teams, right? Because then you can have... If you can make some sort of, like, Bat Eater with Ruella... then you can have whatever you want in your DPS slot. The biggest problem with Bat Eater and why a lot of people stopped using Bat Eater was because it was inflexible on that final position. Let's hit you. Oh, Kimmy finally died. It took her a while, but she's down. It's alright, she's alive again. Okay, who do we want to pick on? Let's pick on the Wrathhead. I don't like him today. 1 down. Smash. Like, her A2 is basically as good as a max HP nuke. And she has a built-in extra turn, which means effectively she has a 2-turn enemy max HP nuke. Now, you could choose to run her with Reflex instead of Relentless and just rely upon the A3 and the passive. That could be interesting. The only thing is I find Reflex loses value once you need to use more than one ability. So I think Relentless is still best on her. I gotta provoke her. Smack him. I don't really care. Look how much damage she's doing. She just extra turned on the A1. Basically took out a life barrier with 2 A1s. I know this is only hard, so it's kind of like difficult to say like it's a viable end game solution. But like, this is a glass cannon Whisper. Like, this Whisper is built to one-shot Sand Devil and one-shot things like, you know, try and one-shot Dark Fae and that kind of stuff. It's not built for this content. And she's just like, you know, you're dead. And oh, she died. What did she die of? What did she die of then? Okay. I've no idea what she got. She's Night Revenant. I don't know what she died of, but she died of something. War Master. That's what I wanted. Extra turn. I've no idea what she died from then. Reflect, maybe? Yeah, but he didn't have it up, did he? Who knows? Smash. 900,000. The cool thing is putting her in Blood Shield. You give yourself a lot of effective HP because look how much shield she just gains just because she can smack so hard. What's next? Anyway, I could do this all night, but I'm going to stop because I've got other stuff to do and I want to show that tutorial. And we've got to get back to a little bit of Clover farming before we finish. So we'll probably just finish at turn 100. Let's put them under provoke. But I think like I think this could be the brutal team that I need to build. I'm pretty sure this could be the team. Because it's pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, maybe the Phantom Touch did. Could be. Yeah, the head exploded, but I don't know. It's very strange. Maybe the Reflect with the Phantom Touch, I guess. Oh, wow. You ate my Duchess. Okay. Don't mind me. Can you release my Duchess? Thank you. You're welcome. You need to die. Jeans, I have a habit of basically thinking that I need to do Hydra today before reset. So I've been like, oh, I need to do Hydra. I'm going to have to do Hydra. I might as well do it on stream tonight because otherwise I'm not going to get to it in time. And I was like, oh, well, everyone's just reminded me that, by the way, it resets not tonight, but like tomorrow night. There we go. Right, we're going to end it there. Whisper did a grand old sum of 26 million damage. Oh my god. She is insane. She's top tier. Thanks, Static. Yeah, so basically what must have happened is we hit the 15 on her attack, then she procced Phantom Touch. The Phantom Touch procced on the Reflect, which then killed her. And I'm imagining the Phantom Touch procced on the Decapitated Head, which meant that it did 200% more damage than it should have done. Yeah, name. We just did 117 million on Nightmare. We're having a good night tonight on Hydra. Like, she's insane. I could put a Cupidus. I do have a second Cupidus, cool. I actually do have 2. I have 3 Venuses as well, actually. But you know, Vargal would benefit from having War Master and Giant Slayer. But I'm 26 million. That's insane. Like, if I just managed to build a team tanky enough that we can keep her alive, nah, I don't really bother because it's Sacred Order, right? Until I start overfilling my faction guardians, I don't empower. I can almost make like a +4 Lydia, and I just haven't bothered. But my account's getting closer to the point where I can start having those conversations, but it's only just starting to fill up the faction guardians. Yeah, Vargal's bringing decreased attack, which is kind of important. My Vargal build's terrible. I'll show you the builds now. Someone asked for the Whisper build. Have I done all my daily quests today? Yeah, I have, thank God. So the Vargal build is like, it's in Stalwart, but I'll be honest, it's nothing special. His base stats are so high, you can abuse pretty much anything on this and it's going to be good. Like, he's got base 90 resist, 70 accuracy, 1.3k defense, and 27k HP. Like, he's going to be tanky whatever you do. So he's just in some average old gear that I've thrown on him. Whisper got rebuilt recently, so she's now in 6.8k attack, 262% crit damage. Her ring's not even maxed out. Her ring is not even maxed out. We could have done 1 million damage. If the ring was maxed out, it'd be 7k attack. I haven't ascended these boots either. Oh my god. The rest rolled HP percentage in my defense, right? So the rest did not roll so good. But if we can find like an attack percentage chest with like critical damage, that's what a replacement would be there. Or like crit damage gloves with crit rate and attack percentage and like 6-star. How many of those do I have? We have a few. It doesn't need to be in speed set. It can be any set. That's pretty close. I would never normally do this, but if that rolls speed... roll accuracy. I could find the 9 speed. Basically, I want like attack crit damage. That's the desirable outcome there, is crit damage. That's just good for every content I'm using it. Yeah, pretty much. If that just goes in your team, you survive. You know, if we had some rolls on crit rate, that would have been pretty good, but we didn't. That's interesting. You kind of want more than rare. Like, this could be an interesting piece if I ascended it, right? How much oil do I need? Let's just go farm a bit of oil. It is, but it's not that good, right? So what I'm saying is I'd rather 20% more crit damage than 20% more HP. I'm just saying, because if I can do this quicker... Like, when I say she destroys bosses, I mean she destroys bosses. Like, I will do the tutorial after this. Yeah, I will do the tutorial, don't worry. This is what I built her for now. Franox is also kind of insane, right? What's the next times 2 on the weekend? I don't know. No brainer. No brainer. I have no brain knowledge about it. I was not even expecting a times 2 sacred. I don't even know why we got a times 2 sacred. I don't know anything. To the point I've lost track of any sort of planning. Like, we were talking with Fiction in today's meeting, and Fiction was like, I wish they would stop because it's ruining our timers. Because we have timers on the website, which basically shows the next times 2. We've lost track of what the schedule is anymore. We have no idea. Stone skin greater than protection? Yeah, generally I think so. Like, protection has its places, but generally stone skin has more. Tomorrow's times 2 sacred genes with a bonus summoning rush. So this team can be flexed, right? This is absolutely min-maxed. You can flex this a little bit, so you can change things around, okay? I always recommend people go farm this Muckstalker. It's a farmable raid. Just go farm it. It's not a problem. Riho could be someone like a Taurus. It could be someone like a... it could be someone like a Nama. Basically, you just want someone who can buff a couple of times. Scartorsis is only in here because he does fast increase attack and increase crit rate. But really, all I want is increased attack. The only reason why I've got to increase crit rate is so that Whisper she's built for 70% crit rate. So I want Whisper to open with her A3, not her A2, because I want her to get the extra turn. Franox is just a single hit. That could be a Turvold. That could be anyone who hits really hard. It could be a Fenax if you want on an A1. It could be a Constantine. It can be anyone who hits really hard on an A1 or an ability. And then Whisper is just the nuke. So this team has flex. You can build whatever you want into this team. Obviously, this is like best in slot, I would argue. Like, you can't get it much faster. It's best in slot. Yeah, you need someone who does decreased defense and weaken, right? So what I'm saying is the Franox spot can be someone who does decreased defense and weaken, or your Scartorsis spot can be someone who does decreased defense and weaken, right? What I'm saying is there's three slots that you can basically find what she needs to do it. Would full Guardian be better than full Stalwart? I haven't done the math, MM0. My gut would tell me Guardian because you get the innate healing and you're chipping away at the max, but I still haven't got round to finishing off my math on how AoE Guardian works with, or how multiple Guardian sets works with AoE damage, because it's complicated. We failed here because the Riho decided to 3% the decreased defense, which was not great, I'll be honest. But there you go. That should be enough. What are we getting? Soul Merchant. Ooh, a 2-star Riho. It's almost like, hey, you were running Sand Devil. You need souls for those champions. I'm like, no, I don't. Ooh, I haven't got enough. Does anyone else find they come into the market really excited about what they can get and then realize they actually don't have any essence to spend? So basically, it's like showing you something you can't use. And it's just bad. And it feels bad. Because it does to me. It's not even like I can even use my tier 2 essence. I just like look at it and I'm like, cool. That would be useful. Oh, I haven't got enough essence. Okay, well, maybe next year then. Right then, Saito. Where is he? What are we going to get? Everyone, do the Kumbayas. Where's the Palinka? Where's Odd One's luck? Someone get the Romanian juices out somewhere. Go sacrifice on the altar of the Romanian gods. Someone give me the luck. Please, God. Give me crit damage. Yeah, I forgot you got to be Romanian to sacrifice on the altar of Romania. Odd One has got some mystical magic for these things. I need to steal some of his luck. Okay. It's close. Do we have another one? That one is actually pretty good, as I said. It's just awkward that it didn't roll the crit rate. That one would be okay. I haven't got enough crit rate, though. Oh, well. He hasn't got a ring. He should have a ring. Have a ring. Enjoy it. So, yeah. Basically, I probably need to fully ascend these boots now. 20% more attack. Or 17%. That's not really worth ascending. I need to find some crit rate with crit damage. I don't have any yet. I need to ascend that, and that. That could give me another 80, like 160, 270 attack. I could get her up to like 200, 7.5k attack. We can get another 600 attack on this girl. This chick can absolutely annihilate. And that's before we've even got the extra crit damage on the next awakening. I would wail hard for the essence for 4-star here, because 20% crit damage is worth a lot for her. I would use all of my essence for that. Granted, I won't get that, but hey. Right, so someone wanted a tutorial on how to use the max HP. I'm going to show you how to do that now. So, how do you do a max HP champion? Let's take a Husk champion, for example, right? We want Husk. Let's do that one. What I want to do is I want to make it so Husk deals the 10% maximum HP. So I want to build that can maximize my damage, the 10%. Then I want to index all of my stats into survivability, because essentially, other than that, he's not useful. I just want to hit the 10%. So what you first need to do is make sure you head over to the stages tool on the website, right? You want to make sure we're over here. And you get, from Hydra, whatever the hardest enemy you're going to be facing is, right? So if I was building for Nightmare, I'd pull up the Nightmare heads here, and I'd be looking at this, and I'd be going, okay, what do we got here? We've got 6.2, 3.5, 5,000, 5,000. So I would probably pick this 6.2, because 11,000 is such a high defense number. It's irrelevant to some extent, because even if you put decreased defense on this target, you're still going to have 6,000 defense. It's crazy. The number that I would pick is here, because most of them are somewhere between 3 to 6,000 or 3 to 5,000. This will be the hardest head. So we're going to use this head as our target. The target is important because the target is going to define how it calculates. Okay, so in the optimizer, when you click optimize, you want to go for damage mode in the GPU, and then pick your maximum HP ability, which is despair, right? I think it's despair. Yes. So we pick despair. Okay. Go through your usual stuff, configure it. Do I want to use lock champions? Blah, blah, blah. Priority. I'm going to say, no, I don't want to use lock champions. Do I want to customize my masteries? Maybe I want to use different masteries. Maybe I want tough defense instead of accuracy. Maybe I want to go that route. Cool. I can change it without having to change it in the game, right? We can basically simulate what we would want to have the masteries without having to actually make the change first. Next, I'm going to look at speed, and I'm going to go, okay, well, I want damage here. Oh, I missed the tab. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Next, we click battle, right? This is where it's important, right? So this is what you should get when you start. So you go damage, A2, presets, configure. I want to use tough skin. I'm going to change my masteries up. I'm not going to use any of my locked artifacts. When I get to battle, this is what you'll see. Okay? This is what you're going to see. You're going to see it's going to auto to champion 60, 2,020, 200,000. Because that's what we've just got our default set for. The first thing you want to do is say, I'm going to be attacking a boss. Once you do that, you get this option. Prioritize defensive stats after hitting 10% of the target's maximum HP. And we also have an enemy AoE damage reduction. I'll touch on that in a second. Now, if you want to just optimize damage for the maximum amount of HP, you don't enable that checkpoint. And what it'll do is it's just going to pick the highest amount of damage possible based on the target that you set, right? It's not going to put any caps. It's not going to think about anything like that. It's just going to look for the best build for the enemy max HP, which means what it will do is it will index super hard into crit damage, because we know if you do an enemy max HP, all that really matters is crit damage, not your primary stat, because that doesn't do anything. So you'll find it will give you builds just on crit damage. If you check this box, what it's going to do is tell the optimizer The target that I'm attacking has a passive which caps the enemy max HP damage at 10%. So find me the build that achieves 10% damage on the minus 10% range. So what I mean by the minus 10% range, whenever you deal damage, you can calculate this number here on the skills tab is calculated at 0% on the range, right? It's basically calculated as if you're going to do that at 0%. But what the game does is it has intervals of 1% that go up by 10 and down by 10, and it randomly rolls on that interval. So if I've got a damage that does 275,000, it could do 275,000 times 1%, times 2%, times 3%, times 4%, 5%, 6%, etc. So what we're doing by setting it at the minus 10% is we're saying, okay, if the computer, the brain in the game, rolls the worst case scenario, we want builds that still hit the 10% in the worst case scenario. So it caps it at minus 10%. But what it will do then is once it finds a build that has achieved that 10% requirement, it starts then going, okay, now I just want to prioritize things like HP and defense on the EHP equation, right? It goes into survival mode. That's how survival mode works. It basically looks at your defense, it looks at your HP and finds a build that generates the highest EHP. So once I've found the damage, then I go survival. But in order for it to do this calculation properly, it needs to know what you're attacking. Otherwise, how does it know what the 10% HP is? And that is based on the level. It's based on the target defense and the target HP. Why do I say the level? Well, if my champion has got crushing rend, I ignore more defense. If I ignore more defense, it means I can hit the 10% easier. So level is as important if you're using crushing rend. We haven't got it here, so it doesn't really matter. But the level is 310. So we put that in. We put in the target's defense. We're going to pick 6259 because that's the head we've decided is the hardest one to hit. And then we're going to put this HP as 3813878 as the HP number. Okay, so now what we're telling it is the target I'm attacking has got 6.2k defense and it's got 3.81k. But what you've got to remember is Hydra have passives, right? In Hydra here, if we go into the boss guide, if I just go into here a second, boss guide, the passive here decreases damage all Hydra heads take from AoE attacks by 10%, and it's multiplicative. So the worst case scenario you're going to have is 0. So basically your damage times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.7, because the suffering head has 30%, right? If we look here, the suffering head, head of blight, head of suffering decreases the damage by 30%. So I personally prefer to put 45% in here, because that's roughly how much it will end up reducing it by once you do it multiplicative. It's not going to do it by 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 30. It's going to do it by 10 multiplied by 10 multiplied by 10 multiplied by 30. So it's about 45%. That's what I put as a number. So we're basically saying, optimizer, we're actually going to get some flat damage reduction. So I need to index higher damage to cover this 45%. The next important section is what buffs and debuffs you're going to have. If you don't bring weak into your team, that means you do 25% less damage, which means I need to index more crit damage. If you don't bring decreased defense, that means that boss is going to reduce more damage, so I need to bring more damage. So you can basically say, okay, I'm always going to have, or I'm expecting to have decreased defense and weaken up most of the time. Cool. You can do some buffs down here, but generally, like, crit damage buff doesn't really make a difference because I suppose it does here. It does here, yeah. It does here. Yeah, no worries. Good night. I can't really say your name, but I'm going to call you XP. Have a good night. So you can put your buffs here if you want. I don't really worry about these two here. So that's the correct configuration now, because what we've told it is we're attacking a boss with 6.2k defense with 3.1 million HP. I want to hit 10% of this number, which is effectively 381,000. That's the cap. I want to hit 10% of that, but I've got a damage reduction of 45, but I will have weaken and decreased defense up. Then I can come into stats and give it some basic stuff, like if I want a bit of accuracy, I can do it. I'm just going to say I want 210, like 240 speed. Slots, I can basically pick what I want here. This is the standard kind of optimizer stuff now. Do I want it in relentless? Do I want it in refresh? You know, you can say we want. I'm going to say I want it in reflex, for example. It should hopefully make the lookup quicker. then you would set your glyphs. I always recommend people set glyphs. It makes a big difference. Even if you only plan to do +2 speed, it could mean the difference between finding a 10% more successful build, like a 10% more powerful damage output, than not. So definitely always think about glyphs if it's relevant and you plan to use them. So once that's done, we can optimize, and now you'll find it will return results. Hopefully I haven't pulled too many. That basically have the right amount of crit damage. So we just got to wait for it to do this check. Once it's finished. Normally I'd have picked the banner basically by now to make it faster. If you're ever in the situation where it feels slow, set a banner. It makes a big difference. You can't deny that player is top-notch on their A/B testing framework and code. I've never noticed any weirdness relating to it being in a different test group. Good night, Jeans. And you'd be surprised how low you can run the crit damage here, right? So because of that number, it's basically saying I need 92% crit damage. Now, it could be that it's just because I've required reflex, right? That feels really low, though. We were adjusting something, so I need to make sure that we haven't broken anything. But that seems extremely low to me. I might need to get Wolfie to double check that. Let me just put a... let's just do this. It could be because I've required sets I don't have enough gear for. Hang on. Just take that out there, take that out there, take that out there. Let's try that. No, it's probably because I required reflex. Yeah, it's because I required reflex. So I didn't have enough artifacts. So that's why. Right, so for example here, okay. Yeah, it's because I required reflex and I don't actually have enough artifacts. So it's kind of found the best build it could in reflex. 152% crit damage. That's what's recommending. Now, if I was to take away the weaken, it should increase it. Yeah, I think we should. We were adjusting some weighting, so I might need to get Wolfie to just double check we didn't break anything here. Because now it's not finding anything. Yeah, so there you go. So when we had decreased defense, it didn't work. Because it couldn't find a build that was going to hit that marker. But it's not taken into account weaken for some reason, which is a bit peculiar. Because it should take into account weaken. Let me just check Wolfie didn't change anything when he was adjusting some bugs that we identified with the survival mode, because that's what it should do. It should go survival mode. But essentially that's how you make it work, right? It's also like I'm not really using any of my good gear, so I'm limiting the amount of gear that it's got available. Like it's got no speed on the banner. It probably doesn't help. So there you go. So it's requiring more crit damage, see? So it's doing what it's meant to do. I just need to check the weightings that Wolfie's done. I'll ping him for him to just double check everything's still working as planned. But yeah, you'd be surprised how little you need. Like you saw my Royal Guard. Yeah? This is the Royal Guard build. Like I'll show you the Royal Guard build in... because I didn't actually show that. I think 10% is not premium. You need to make sure when you're in the optimizer that you're in damage mode, you pick a max HP skill, and you've picked boss. As long as you've picked those, it should show. If you haven't picked boss, you haven't picked a max HP skill, and you haven't picked damage mode, it won't show. But like this is my Royal Guard. Just as proof that just so that it doesn't look like it doesn't work. I built it using my Royal Guard. Where is he? Where's the champ? He's chilling somewhere. Royal Guard. There he is. My Royal Guard has 161% crit damage. That's all you need. 161% crit damage. That's if you have decreased defense and weaken out.
At TalkTalk, it pays to switch to full fibre broadband.
Where is that coming from?
Card worth up to £100.
Website's making noises. So yeah. Yeah, obviously, you need to pick the stage correct. You need to make sure your target is accurate to what you want to build it around. Obviously, the lower the difficulty of Hydra, the easier the heads, the easier the defense, the less crit damage you need. So, I've got him built in reflex, triple refresh. It needs to be GPU, yeah. Dander's correct. So, the fact he's in reflex refresh means I just get so many of them off. It really is crazy then, because you don't need as much requirements, right? I can get away with just a crit damage one there. I can get away with that. Really poor banner. How does that work with hard spider? Exactly the same way, Italian. Exactly the same way. Put the hard spider stats in. So, for example, in my spider team, I have... Which one is it? This one? I want to say that one. That's my hard 10% spider. Without decreased defense. 193%. It's like that natural thing that people think, and it's not like I did the same thing. It's not a criticism of anyone. We always think if you want to do more damage, you put more crit damage because enemy max HP. But actually, when you work out how the damage reduction and the ignore defense and everything else works, you don't need as much crit damage. Yeah, that's to hit the 110. Yeah. It's really slow because I only need one off, right? So I'm making it so that she only does it once, right? I don't want it to go before the rest. I'm trying to make it faster. I only need one 10% max HP from her, so she does it right at the end. But you'll see, the boss has got, I think, 14.7 million HP. I'll slow it down so you can see. He's probably going to land decreased defense. I do have it, but it's not 100%. Right, he's resisted, which is good. So you'll see now. Okay, we know. Let me just double check this. The boss has got 14.8 million. Okay, 14.8. So if for her to hit 10%, she has to hit 140... 14.8... 148,000. Yeah, so she needs to hit 147,000. Do you want the T? Here you go, look. Where are they? Hold on. Okay. Cats. So, 147,000. 147,000. Or 1.4 million, I should say. No decreased defense, just weaken. So, you don't need... Well, that's a good ring, actually. You don't need that much. It's a common misunderstood thing. Oh, it's a terrible ring now. And it's not anyone's it's not a fault thing. It's one of those things you wouldn't think about it because you think, oh, I just need more crit damage, right? I just need to pump more damage. You just don't think. And then you realize, actually, I don't need to pump that much damage. Yeah, I think something has gone wrong with the weightings. I'm going to ask... I'm just going to ask Wolfie to check. We were having a bug that someone reported with balance mode. So we weren't sure the full impact. So it's probably something has gone a bit funky with the way that it's reading it. So we'll just get it to double check. So yeah, but like I said, the reason why I know it's worked is because I built both my Whisper, not my Whisper, I built Royal Guard and Cold Heart using that mode. and it's hitting the 10%. So I know it did work. We've just probably adjusted some of the weightings when we were trying to fix a couple of bugs. That's had an unexpected consequence. So we will fix that tomorrow, or when Wolfie gets a chance to check on it, because I know Wolfie was looking at it. Yeah, so there's that. So we've got... How long have we got on this? So did that all make sense, how you meant to make it work? I will get it bug fixed. If it looked a bit funky, even when I was looking at it. It didn't look quite right. It should be looking at weaken as well, right? It should be taking that into account. So we'll double check what's going on there. Is it normal to use balance mode with minimum sets, have it find some builds and try and run survival mode with those same requirements, have it say you can't find anything? That's what we were trying to bug fix biohack. So the way that it kind of groups artifacts together is how it determines things. So we were trying to bug fix it so it was a bit better, but we may have broken things at the same time. It's always the case. But yeah, Yanis, just wait for me to confirm that I've bug fixed it in Discord, okay? I've pinged Wolfie, so he's probably aware of it by tomorrow, and if he has a chance to look at it tomorrow, he will. But he might not be able to get to it until the weekend or something, so... But it's just one of those things. The problem is, Danderbear, we test a lot of things. Wolfie is like a machine for testing things. He often tells me I should be testing it more often, to be honest. But it's really difficult to test it for all things. Does it account for masteries like bring it down? Yes. It will account, so it should account for masteries that it can guarantee is going to be positive. So, for example, I think it includes masteries that affect the first hit in battle are included, but those requiring additional conditions that cannot be determined in your optimizer, such as kill streak, aren't, right? So if it's like enemy max HP, it is included. If it's first hit, it is included. And I think if it's full HP, it is included. So... but yeah, as I said, I know it works because I've used it to build my Cold Heart and the Royal Guard. They both work. We've shown that tonight. So yeah. So we've got 8 hours on this path. Objectively speaking, seeing as though it's midnight, midnight, what can I really get out of this? It feels like the Legendary book is too far away. Right, it's just too far, right? The Tier 2 Soulstone, potentially. I would kind of like the Anniversary tokens. I'm not going to lie. At least this one. And this, I would like this, and this if I was being greedy. But that's what? A lot of points? Let's just kind of see what I can brew up now, shall we? Yeah, I definitely want you to go for the shot. Nah. Yeah, I mean, I was grinding a lot, but I'm tired of grinding. I mean, I was thinking about, do I 60... So I've been on the fence about whether or not I 60 the burger, because this is fast, right? Look how fast this is. If it works, it's crazy. But the problem is, it's a little bit inconsistent at the boss. But watch this. So she didn't get the extend, which is where this is going to fail now. This is where it's inconsistent. If she dies too early, I need another return on her. Because the way it works is her passive has a 50% chance when she's attacked to extend all the poisons on a target, which is what we want. Now I'm wondering if I 60 La Burger, will I be able to put her in like make a tankier so she doesn't take as much damage? Like, this is going to work fine because we've extended once and we extended again. Now watch how quickly this is going to die. Oh, what? It survived by a sliver. Ugh. But you see what I mean? If she stays alive one more time, I think it's okay. We talked about Jing Wong, actually, Mark, in the team. Because Lockers has got a Jing Wong. Or was it YST? YST was talking about Jing Wong. I think he's okay. Because you also get that A to extend, right? Which is valuable. You just want to try and get as many poisons out. See, if I can keep her alive for one more turn. This is where I think if I can keep the stone skin from popping, she doesn't take those poisons. She doesn't die as quickly. And I can make this auto. So I think what we do is we 60 here. I got loads of champions because I've been food farming. 650 coins. And then... well, let's just send it. It's only 500 CVC points. We can basically put a HP banner on her or something like that. Like a defense banner. Without speed. We don't want speed. That's not ideal. Got to keep her slow as possible. Absolutely the world's slowest champion. That's what we need. Revenge would be nice, but I don't necessarily want it. Do I even have a banner that isn't got speed on it? Probably not. Because I keep... Well, that's not bad. So pretty much keep every... I get rid of anything that has speed. I wonder if that quad rolls. I don't want speed. That's the problem. She needs to be ultra slow. As slow as humanly possible. And all of these pieces have speed. That's probably the best, but 11 speed is too much. A 5-star Canoness. Oh, I feel ya. I need to farm, basically. I wonder if I have in my mailbox. Any banners from the Orc faction? Because we want her to last as long as possible under Stone Skin. That's the goal. We want her to stay under Stone Skin as long as possible because she's safe under Stone Skin. She's not safe outside of Stone Skin. Ooh, that's an interesting one. It's res though. I don't really want resistance. Because what was killing her there was the fact that he was popping her Stone Skin, which meant that she was taking a round of poisons, and that was killing her. Yes, I do. What's it between? Between a Dark Elf and a... That's the one. Okay. Yeah, or defense so that the stone skin doesn't get depleted as fast. It doesn't really matter too much, Dutchy. It can be either. I think it's okay. Ideally a combo, but you'll see what I just pulled out of the vault, the inbox now. Boom. Don't roll speed. Do not roll speed. Thank you. It's as good as we're going to get right now. Then she needs to have accuracy and defense. So we could probably boost that a little bit more. Then we've got a defense ring. That could be boosted. We can boost the helm a little bit more. I'm trying not to upgrade artifacts right now because, like, I don't want to waste it. But we could take it to, like, 15. Just to boost her up. Do I have Riho? Yeah, I do. Riho was someone I was entertaining throwing in with a shield set, but the problem is there's no space for her. What I could do is speed tune it slightly different so that instead of Riho, instead of Ghost Spawn, I just bring more buffs. Right, that's better. 63k, 2.7k. Let's give it another rock and roll now. What do I put on her as a blessing? She hasn't got any masteries. Like, she's basically glass cannon. I suppose that it's not much, but it's 2.5% more defense. Yeah, she has no masteries, so that would help. Don't get me wrong, that would help the mastery situation. I have no idea what masteries I'd put on it. Probably like, let's go give her some basic masteries, shall we? La Burger. Why can't I see La Burger? I've recently used La Burger. Why is she not on this list? Probably because I ascended her. La Burger. There. That's what I'm thinking. AoE damage reduction. Defense plus the accuracy path. Because we don't need War Master on her. I could make this so much faster. I could probably do this in 10 seconds. If we just didn't do A2 there. Oh, he's just going to A2 there. The lion is silly. He's using his speed buff. I don't know why. It's fine. My PC is not compatible with GPU of Optimizer. You recommend me to take as example your builds in World God and Cold Heart? Yeah. So if you pick those breakpoints, they'll give you enough crit damage, so long as you have decreased defense and weaken out on the enemy. Which is pretty reliable to have. Most teams have it. Alright, so let's just put the masteries on here. We need to do La Burga. So we might as well take that for extra defense, that for extra accuracy. HP is tempting though. Okay, let's see if she can survive a lot better now. I don't even think Stultus has got masteries, by the way, guys. It's just such a weird build. Yeah, I know. I've got all the champions I can do it to Sama. I just basically pick whatever. Often I've been using the spirit champs because I've had that forge pass where you have to do like 50 battles in a dungeon with the same affinity. with 5 champions. So I just did Spirit and Minotaur. Yeah, the shield is holding up much better now. See, we're not breaching that feat, so she's now staying alive, which means it gives me another opportunity to extend them and reflect. Boom. That was good. Is that reliable? Is it reliable? Good so far. It's good so far. Keep in mind, we've got more masteries we could get here. She's not level 60 yet, so she'd be tankier. Stultus is in just random gear as well. Stultus shouldn't... I need to change his build. I made a mistake with Stultus. Oh, we failed that time. And I know why. Because I need to change his AI. Don't use this ability. Which ability is doing